So, last session, you guys all woke up in your respective places after a night of attempted rescue of multiple children in the capital city of Belloc. After convening and deciding at the promised payment from one Valxis Winterlight, the rest of you all decided to accompany him as sort of his bodyguards / posse to pursue a lead that you received towards finding out where this bandit ring is truly held. Finding out it is in Sedrock, you guys pursued the idea of getting carts and horses, only to find out that that's extremely expensive, especially for a 6-week journey, and returning them more expensive if you chose to keep them. Instead, you learned about a caravan. Caravans that travel back and forth from different cities and villages that transport all sorts of products, and you paid to hop aboard one of the caravans. 3 days into your caravan travel, you guys were moving through a small forest, a small wood, and off to the left, you saw a light in the woods. A couple of you choosing to pursue what that light could be and having the cart halt in place, just in case it's a threat, through an extremely stealthy branch hop and a very not-so-stealthy walk and branch crunching through the woods, with Aphelion following behind. Opal and Jin stepped up to what seems to just be a normal camp. A fire, still, slightly burning, not down to coals, but bedrolls in the ground, 2 tents, but blood all around the camp. Upon investigation, Jin found that there were wolf tracks in the blood. And just before you guys were about to go back to the cart and hopefully escape, the wolves seemed to have finished whatever their meal was or heard you and decided to step out from the tents to start a fight. And thus, I need initiative rolls from everyone.
You still need mine?
What
was
yours?
You're gonna keep mine from last
because
time.
It's not saved.
Do I click on
It's
my
in
guy?
the
Oh, was
dice
yours
rolls.
in? Oh, yours wasn't on the game. Perfect. Yeah, because you're rolling
Yeah.
that
He
20.
doesn't
Okay,
do
so
his in the
23. 1 second.
And
I hate rolling in the game because I always bink it off of stuff, and I feel like that's messing with my dice rolls.
I don't think it is. That's the opposite of what it's doing.
To me, it does.
Some weighted dice
Plus
here.
4, 19. Let's go.
1
now,
second.
where did I put my notebook?
You got a notebook for this?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so what was yours, Noah?
19.
Okay. Jin was a 23. Vaxis?
9.
Oops.
Ben?
10.
Aphelion?
That would be a 5.
Opal?
6.
Ooh.
you
Oh no. Oh no. It's a little bit low for the rogue.
know, you gotta
Yeah,
keep it
no.
spread out,
Keep it spread out.
Oh, you
Keep
know.
it spread out.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know.
no.
Found it.
No big deal.
Okay, you
I
guys
lost my
won't be able to
pen,
see the
so-
turn order,
You got
but
this.
I have it, so I apologize. I'm going to be operating turn
That's
order.
fine.
I believe you.
So, first up to act in this situation. By the way, just for information, because it wasn't mentioned last session, currently 3 of you are back at the cart, and Drell is asleep in the cart. As that was not
Okay.
mentioned last session, that is what is currently happening. Drell is asleep.
Me and Corey were
Man's
talking about it, and I literally blacked out the end of the session, so it's
He
only
didn't
fair.
know that we were going up against, that you guys were going up against wolves and that you guys stopped the
hell
cart. He
yeah.
had no idea.
Oh my gosh. So he was just not even there.
Yep.
I'm asleep. I'm
Okay.
asleep.
So, Jin, you're first to act. What do? You got 4 wolves seemingly in front of you.
Okay. Let me.
And I want you
I'm
guys
just
using
trying to figure out-
WASD for movement solely because these are 2
Yeah,
by
I'm
2
just trying to figure out
squares.
where. So I see the 3 wolves. Where's the 4th one? Sorry.
Under the tree. 1.
Oh, okay. I
2,
see the one further back
3,
by the backpack.
4.
Okay. 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 Jin is gonna step forward, kind of shushing Aphelion and shoving, and just kind of stepping past him to like there's
Is your
wolves.
character moving on your screen?
No, not yet.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
And then I'm going to move.
Shift WASD.
1, 2, 3. Oh wait, my bad.
Well,
Okay, hold
He
on.
catches
1, 2,
himself
3.
on
You're
fire.
at 4. You're at 4 right now. You
4.
moved 4 squares.
Okay.
Shift WASD. So click Shift WASD. There you go.
5. And then I'm gonna ready an attack action for any of the wolves. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna go back to where Austin's at.
Okay. You're on the
Gosh,
fire.
okay.
Oh, so you're staying there.
There it
so
is.
1,
Yeah,
2,
and then
3,
I'm
4.
gonna ready my attack action if any of the wolves come near him,
Near him?
or I, like in my vicinity, I guess.
Okay. Just note, you only get 1 attack if you do that, even though you are dual wielding. Your attack
Yeah,
action being held
that's
only
fine.
allows for 1 attack because you can't hold your bonus as well.
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
Next up, Drell, you're asleep. So next up, wow, you guys got real bad initiative rolls, huh? The wolves. Okay, we're gonna call just so you guys can keep me honest. The one that's bouncing here, that's A, B, C, D. Okay. Yep. For now.
Okay.
So A is gonna, first of all, is it in a square? It is. Okay, so that's 1, 2, and it is going to attempt to attack you, but your attack action would go off first.
You ready
Oh, my
to-
attack's gonna go off
Yes,
first.
your attack goes off because he's going to attack you. Yeah.
Sorry. Roll. Wow. 12.
A 12 does not hit
Ooh.
a wolf. So it
That's it.
you swing and it kind of just goes to lunge at you and your sword just barely misses as it goes for an attack on you with a bite. That is absolutely going to miss. That is a 7.
Yeah.
So, B is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and is also going to attack you. However, this one gets advantage because of pack tactics.
Yep, that's
Yep.
16 to hit.
It do hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
It rolled a 6 and a 12.
A 6 and a 12 for damage?
No, for the
Oh.
advantage roll.
to hit.
That
Okay.
is 5
like,
points of
oh.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 and a 12. You're dead immediately. You're all level
I was
1.
like-
Get fucked.
Oh god.
Hi.
18 damage, dead. Good.
I was like, what?
Number
You lose. Good day,
number
sir.
3 is gonna
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
No.
and is actually just gonna go for Aphelion first. Doesn't notice you,
Oh.
Opal.
Whew.
You're too small for it to have
I'm a
realized you
tiny
were
cat.
there.
Yiddle.
Snail feet.
For a natural 18, 22.
Yep. I'll allow it to hit.
You'll allow it.
Rolled 2 1s. So that's 4 points of damage.
Ooh.
And then this one is gonna go 1. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's on the tree. 2,
This is
3,
fine.
4, 5, 6, and is also gonna attack Aphelion with advantage. Why does the trees keep disappearing? That's 2 15s for 19 to hit.
Lay it on me.
1
I can take it.
plus 4 plus 2 is 7 points of
Oh.
damage.
Yep. I'm down.
Wow. Okay.
Oh no.
I don't know how to flip your character over, but you know you're down.
Fun.
Yeah. Next up in the turn order is Ben. Make a perception check for me. What happens if I mark you at 0 out of 10 HP on your character? That doesn't do anything.
Well, yeah, I wonder if it tilts you over.
No, I thought it would.
Nice. Sick
That'd be
4.
cool.
It's 4.
Okay. You currently don't know anything's happening out in the woods, but they've been gone for a little while. I'm gonna let you decide whether or not Ben would have gone after them, because they are a good 70 feet away, and no one yelled for help yet.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, looking into tree line.
Okay.
But if I don't see anything, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Valxis.
the only mention of us moving off was me stopping the caravan driver. That's about it, though.
Valxis.
All right. Are you gonna make me roll a perception check?
Yeah. Yeah. You can
Okay.
roll perception, see if you hear or see anything.
Got me just a straight D20. Let's go, baby. A 10.
10. Again, you would probably think that they've been gone for a little longer than you would have hoped. More than Ben would, but again, it's up to you to decide whether or not you want to go out into the woods to find them.
How how far is that hill?
70 feet.
That to that hill. I'm
to the
thinking
hill? Okay.
I'll go up to this hill
Okay.
here and give
if you
give
go
a-
up to
like
the hill,
a
I'll let you
lookout.
do another perception check. I'll give you
Alright.
another free perception check.
All right. Roll a D. That is a 13.
A 13 from on top of that hill, you absolutely see that there is a fight going on. You don't know what with, but you know your allies went out this way. But someone is fighting. There is a fight.
I sort of turn to the caravan and I go, there's a fight. There's something happening. And I'll I will do I still have my action?
Yes. I would say
Okay,
it would
then
be
I
your
will-
bonus action for the second perception check. So you don't get
Okay.
2 free perception checks.
Okay. So I am going to then dash 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's going to put you on top of the... Oh, no, it's not going to put you... Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
on top of the
did.
trees, baby!
5, 6.
Okay.
Actually, I want to go here. 6. Oh, I can't. It's not. It won't let me move. It won't let me move.
He's stuck.
Where are you trying to go?
It's fine. Right
You can't fit underneath the tree.
here. I can't
Is that
fit
what's
underneath
going
the
on?
Like
tree,
next
but
to
I'm in.
Opal
I'm
or
in.
is
I'm
the
too
one
in.
to the
tall.
right?
To the right of Opal. Like one more. Like
Hold
Right
control
there?
and go down.
yeah, but I can't. It
Oh.
won't let me fit underneath the tree.
Yeah, there's.
Oh, you have to probably change your like altitude thing.
Hey, look, the tree's gone.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
god, the tree moved. It,
Oh,
it
it
just
was
walked
the- it
there
was
for
this-
a little.
it
I
was
picked
this
up a
tree.
platform. Oh, this tree's the fucking annoying one?
There we go. There we go.
Fuck, I keep
God,
grabbing
is that you?
platforms.
God, is that
Yeah,
you?
God's stepping in.
The tree's
Are
floating.
you there, God?
Okay, you know
It's
what?
me,
Fuck this tree.
Fiona.
You know it's there
Oh, but that's-
visually.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Fine, I'll bring it back.
And then I don't have a bonus action. I don't have anything else. That is my turn.
Okay, tree's back. Okay,
Good enough.
that's not here yet. Opal.
My turn finally.
Mhm.
Very good.
Yeah, well,
Just say
Kit
Corey?
Kat. Nothing.
Okay. So the wolf that's directly beside her is attacking.
Both of them were attacking Aphelion. And Aphelion is
Okay.
now down.
Okay. So they're probably looking directly at her.
They haven't had a turn to turn and look directly at her. They
Okay.
just struck him down.
Mm.
And I am pretty sure as a rogue, you need to be a higher level to be able to bonus action hide. Then it's a level 2 thing.
Yeah, because she could just like
Yeah, a bonus action hide
Very
is-
easily
is a level 2
run
thing.
in that tent if she wanted.
She could, but it is going to invoke a attack of
Yeah.
opportunity because you will be something moving right next to it.
Right. I think I want her to shoot. I'm trying to see if I can position her in a way where
You can
two
move
wolves
as
wouldn't
long as
be able
you're
to
with,
get to her.
You can move as long as you're within the melee range still.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you saying so that two wolves can't get to you?
Right.
You'd have to
Might
run
as well
away.
just stay where she is.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck it. How far away is... How far away can she run?
Your full movement plus your action is a dash action. Or you can use your action to disengage and then move, but you won't be able to do anything else on your turn. Disengage makes it so you can leave the range without invoking an attack of opportunity.
I want her to be able to sneak, but like they don't notice her yet still, so
Well, it's not that they don't notice you, it's that their attention's not on you. They know you're there. You guys were having a conversation.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
Why is this so hard for me?
That
I
those
kinda want
wolves
her
just
to-
knocked him to the ground. He's dying.
Yeah. I kind of want her to attack.
Okay.
Um,
You do have 2 attacks.
yeah. Could she try to jump on the closest wolf's back and not necessarily like slash him with her claws, but like dig into his back with her claws? And then use her little daggers?
You wouldn't be able to
Or-
do 2 dagger attacks. You'd be
Well,
using
just
your
one
movement
then?
to get on top of the wolf,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's going to be a check for you to stay on top of the wolf, and then you'd be able to attack.
Okay.
But you also don't have to be standing on top of one of the wolves to attack it.
Right. She would just. Fuck it. We'll go for his ankles or something with daggers.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Why
Nice
not?
cop, bro.
Let's see. That was the weakest roll I've ever done.
Plus. What is your normal dagger attack?
I don't know.
On your actions on your character sheet, it should say dagger,
Yeah.
range, then plus something.
6.
Okay. 16 hits. Roll damage.
You try not to laugh at me eating corn over here in silence.
Well, it doesn't
What
help
do
'cause
I
can see
what do
the
I roll for
bits
damage
dropping.
again?
It should be next to that. It should say how many dice. Like it says plus
okay.
something, and then it says 1 something plus something.
1d4 plus 4. Okay. All right, that sucked.
6
but
points of
all right.
6 points of damage is really good to a wolf. Wolves are very basic creatures. You slash into its ankles pretty hard, and it whimpers out in pain. Are you going for a second strike?
Yeah.
Okay. So your bonus action to attack. Roll another d20 plus 6, but your damage, if you hit, will only be just the d4.
Okay. So d20 plus 6 would be
21 hits.
21.
And then just a
And
d4, not the
then-
plus 4.
Okay. 4.
For 4 points of damage. This thing, are you striking the same foot, the same ankle? Like a
Yeah.
jab?
Mhm.
It's completely lost the ability to use that ankle. It actually buckles down and starts whimpering. It looks like you literally cut the tendons on like its little wolf ankle, and it is like about to die. A lot of blood is coming out of that wolf. It is about to die. You still have your movement, but it will get an attack of opportunity if you move away.
I will just stay there.
Okay. Aphelion, death save. 1 success.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Bam.
Back to top, Jin.
Okay. Would
all
Aphelion make
been
an audible noise when he went down?
You'd hear a body drop behind you with a ripping flesh sound.
Okay.
And a probably. Also, Valkus,
Oh,
did you
man.
call back to the cart?
Yes. Yes, I
Okay.
did.
Okay.
I nodded my
Mm.
head, but I forget you
Yeah.
don't have our cameras open.
Can
Okay.
I? No, I don't. I can't see. There's too much stuff going on. Real quick, before you take your turn, Jin.
I know.
Yeah.
Noah, I need a perception check from you at disadvantage.
Was
Hey,
there?
hold on, I'm eating food. What do you want?
Perception at disadvantage.
He's eating corn.
I heard about the corn.
Very-
I haven't seen the corn,
very
but I heard about
exciting.
it.
Well, I finished the corn. So 13 plus 1, 14.
14. You wake up to the yell of a fight happening.
Oh man, what's
So-
that noise?
You know what was said, but it's not your turn. Okay, Jin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna attack the front wolf in front of me.
Okay, roll an attack.
Fucking A, dude. I got a nat 1.
Yeesh.
Okay, nothing super
Yeah.
bad happens, but your
And then I'll
attack
go for
unbelievably
another one.
misses.
Yeah. Wow.
A 9 also
Okay.
misses. These two wolves seem
This
to be
sucks.
working in unison as they're like dodging your attacks. Like one of them will like nudge the other one out of the way and snarl at you as you go to swing, and then the other one will like try to snip at you, so you have to dodge while swinging. Both attacks miss. Drell, you're
Okay.
awake.
So, I get out of the carriage and I go to the front and I ask the guy, I'm like, "Hey man, why are we stopped? I thought we were on
Again,
course to."
With the
I know
14,
about
you
this?
heard Valxis
Oh,
say,
shit.
"There's someone fighting out here. Like, guys, there's a fight going on," and then like ran off. You heard
Oh,
that.
then I-
That's what woke you up.
Oh, then I just get out of the thing and I dash.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, dude, that's what woke you up. That's what the perception check was for. On top of the trees, baby. You moving a full 60? Keep going.
35, 40, 45.
And down. 55, 60. Nice. You guys just see
Oh, hey.
Drell still wiping the sleep from his eyes, just like fucking booked it through the woods to get to where you guys are. Drell, you walk up. Aphelion's on the ground, bleeding profusely, and there are just wolves surrounding the two of them, including your friend Jin,
Whoa,
who seems to be a little panicked that he's now missed a bunch of attacks.
What happened, guys?
The wolves turns again. The two on you, Aaron.
Mhm.
That one rolled 2 low die, which is a miss.
Mhm.
What's your AC?
15.
They both miss completely. They both rolled with advantage and both got 13 max. So both of them, you're getting so frustrated with these short sword swings missing that you're now in like a defensive mode and you're dodging their bites at the same time. It's almost like a weird, for those of you who are like watching on, it's kind of graceful, this like dance between Jin and two wolves as they keep snapping and swinging at each other and not hitting. So that's A and B. C and D, they think they've had Aphelion down. They see the two of you rock up. This one is going to step 5 feet this way and attack Valxis, but doesn't get its pack tactics. That is a natural 20.
Oh my god. We're gonna lose 2 characters.
No, it's rolling
just
super
one.
low on every single one of these.
We're fine.
That's 6 points of damage total.
Fine.
It rolled
Down.
4 ones on
Unconscious.
D4s.
We're fine.
6 points total, and the last one on its last legs, really pissed off that this fucking little cat just ripped its paw tendons out. Is gonna take a strike at you. That's a 12 to hit. Kels, what's
Me?
your AC? Yeah,
17.
it misses completely.
No.
It goes to snap at you, and where it would normally make a lunge, it steps on that ripped, like damaged paw, and like collapses down a little bit, and then struggles to get back up. You guys hear an additional howl in the distance, but nothing happens. Ben,
Great.
What
You've
is the
heard the
closest
yell.
but farthest I can get to see the wolves?
to see them,
Yeah.
if you got to this square, you'd see the ones attacking. Or sorry, wait, yeah. Where's this marker? This marker's bad.
Oh.
1 sec.
I also just realized Drell just like pushed
Walked
past
up.
him.
Yeah. So right there, you could see the wolves.
I'll go full 30 there. And I can see. I'm gonna. Which one looks the most hurt?
The one that's in between Opal and Aphelion looks like it's absolutely bleeding out.
Okay. I'm gonna send
Are you magic missiling?
magic missile.
Okay.
I'm gonna send 1 to that one, and then 2 to the one that's closer.
Okay. I need you to roll me. Do the additional D4 plus 1, so that damage goes to the one you're hitting first, and then the 2d4 plus 2 to the other one, because it's 3 missiles total. Okay, yeah,
So that's 3 to the
it had
one.
1 HP. It's fucking dead. You like out of nowhere, the magic missile is so accurate because it auto hits anything that when you fire this missile, it actually goes under Valxis's legs, and then Opal zooms in front of your face and shoots down to where you sliced this thing's paw, and it literally explodes on his paw.
Oh,
And it falls over dead.
Blood
that is-
everywhere.
Yeah, blood everywhere. So
that's 8.
8 points
to
of damage to
the-
the other one. You blast the other 2 at this one, and it hits it in the face twice. Teeth actually go flying out of its fangs go flying out of its mouth. It is in pain, severely in pain. Its fur is missing from its jaw. It's not looking good. But this one is dead. So that one is gone.
hooray!
And then that one you hit for 8 points of damage.
It's not just dead, it's fucking exploded.
Yeah. Are you doing anything else with your turn? You moved and you used a magic missile.
Yep. I believe that is it.
Okay. Valxis.
Oh, I'm gonna take out a dagger. Sorry.
Okay.
Item interaction.
Yep. Item interaction to pull out a dagger. Got it. Valxis.
I will cast. I will. Fuck. Yeah. I'll cast healing word on Aphelion.
Okay. Roll me the healing.
That
4
is a
plus-
total of 8 points of healing.
Oh,
You heal up to 8.
Not
You're
bad.
still prone, but you heal up to 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Additionally,
And then-
I don't know if this is in the rules, but you can spell as a bonus action, cantrip as an action, and vice versa, if you'd like.
I will then look at the dog that bit me
Mhm.
and go, "You mangy mutt," and cast vicious mockery on him.
Okay, what's the save?
You mangy.
It is a wisdom save. 14.
you're insulted to death.
It did not succeed. Roll damage.
That is 4 points of damage.
You listen. A wolf shouldn't understand common. But with the
Shouldn't.
way your horns and the way you angrily stared at it and the aggression in your words, kind of like when you yell at a dog, but you say good dog in an aggressive way and they can tell, it like gives you puppy dog eyes, whimpers, and blood starts coming out of its ears as it just falls to the ground dead.
My God.
You just
That's so
insulted a wolf
sad.
to death.
That is my turn.
Okay.
That's so sad. He's
you
like,
guys
"I'm a bad
hear
dog."
you guys so the howl I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
16.
10.
Not 20. Ooh.
That's a 20.
A dirty one.
There's an 8 for me.
How's it
My
a dirty?
passive is 12.
That's a
Because I have a
minus?
-1.
So Valxis and Aphelion. That howl that you guys had heard in the distance seemed to be coming from the I guess you guys could rotate your cameras as much as you
Got
want.
compass.
Is there there is a compass. It's coming from the north,
Bottom left.
right?
Okay.
You guys heard the howling coming from the north. You hear a guttural growl coming from the west that doesn't sound like anything you've heard before.
Ooh.
From the
But-
west.
But you
Fun.
don't see anything.
I'm
Just
so
so,
proud of you,
for
bro.
you two to know. Opal, your turn.
Okay. Hmm. So we got 2 down.
Yep.
And the other 2 are on the other side of Jin and Aphelion.
Yep. Just so you're aware, you can pass through player spaces. You just can't pass through
Yeah.
enemy spaces.
Okay. Could I?
You could run through the
Could
tent
I-
too if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Tents usually you could probably come out the other side, and I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Would they notice me if I dashed through the tent really quick
You'd
and
have to
came up
take it-
behind?
Well, so the way that sneak attack works, you don't actually have to be hiding. It's just
Mhm.
if an ally is engaged with an enemy, or you have advantage on the attack. So right now, Jin is engaged with both of them, which means that if
Yeah.
you went up and attacked one of them, you would get your sneak attack, even if they did know you were there.
Okay.
The reason it wouldn't work with Aphelion is because he was down, so he's technically
Right.
not engaged in combat anymore.
Okay. So could I just run through the tent and then go up behind the wolf that is the closest to Jin, not diagonal, but right in front?
Yep.
And
Place yourself
try
where you want to be.
Okay. That's what, shift in WSD?
Shift WASD.
Oops. I'm inside the tent.
Okay. So real
Right
quick,
about there. Will
Yeah.
that be okay?
yeah, real quick, I just need a perception check from you as you run through the tent.
Okay.
'Cause I'm assuming you're not running through with your eyes closed.
No. That's a 9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's bloody in this tent, but you're focused on going and killing those wolves, and you just scramble out the other side.
Okay. Actually, I think I want to do.
Yeah,
That
you could have
one.
gone diagonal. You're fine.
Yeah.
So you're gonna turn and attack the one closest to Jin.
Yes.
Okay, roll me an attack. And you are directly flanking, so this does get advantage. So 2d20s plus
2d20.
6.
And then sneak attack too.
Okay.
Well, sneak attack's the damage. That's if she hits.
Oh yeah.
That's a 2. So.
That's 8. And a natural 20.
Ooh.
There you go. So
Hell yeah.
your sneak attack also gets doubled here. So what I want you to do is you're going to roll 2d4 plus 4.
Okay.
So 3. 5
2.
plus 4 is 9. And then roll
Mhm.
2d6.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, sneak attack getting crit is really good.
Yeah.
4. And 4.
Okay. So 17 points of damage. You
Oh my god.
You sprint.
one.
You sprint through the tent, and as you come
Mhm.
up the other side, you see this
Holy
wolf as it is
shit.
about to take a bite at Jin. And as you're sprinting out, you hold out. 'Cause you have like kunai. You hold out
Yeah.
your kunai, and you catch it like in the crick of its mouth and drag it along its body, literally splitting it open as you run by, to the point where this wolf is nearly in half, top and bottom like that.
Oh my
And
god.
it is absolutely dead. Like immediately killed. You eviscerated this thing. Like Jin, in front of you, this thing goes to bite you, and you go out to throw your short sword up to like block it, and it just falls apart. And behind it is Opal standing there like kunai in hand, ready to attack. You have an additional
Good.
attack if you wanted to use your bonus action on the other wolf.
The muscle density on Opal is
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
she
can
sharpened
try to...
those kunai, okay? She didn't like
She
that they
did
were dull in
sharpen
the
them.
sewers.
I don't know, maybe try to go jab the other one in the
Yeah,
chest.
you don't have to move for it. You can go jab at it. Roll me your
Okay.
bonus action attack. So that's d20 plus 6.
D20 plus 6.
You miss the
9.
second one. It's just you're a very small creature. You're like 2
Mhm.
feet tall.
My reach is not very far.
You're just you
technically.
sliced this thing and killed it and went, oh, I can hit the other one and just jab out, and you're like, fuck, I got small arms. Like, and you you just missed. You didn't reach far enough. The
Okay.
tip of your kunai is like gracing. You maybe cut off a little bit of the fur, like little fur fibers off of it, but it just like looks at you and growls.
Now he's just mad.
Yeah, Aphelion, you are prone, but you are up to 8 health. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah. First things first, I'm gonna get up
Okay.
2 feet. and get some.
That's half your
distance here.
movement, so that's 15. You get another 15 to move.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna go there, and as I'm running past the campfire, I'm gonna swipe my hand over whatever flames are left and cast Produce Flame and chuck it at the wolf across.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not going to do this. Okay, I was going to consider it half cover because you're throwing it across a fire that's like built in front of you, but it's low enough that you could see the wolf and throw it. So go ahead and roll me a spell attack.
19.
A 19 absolutely hits.
Okay. And then 1d8. 7 points. Ooh, shit.
7 points of damage.
Oh,
This thing
shit.
turns to look at
Nice.
Opal as you sprint across and throw this flame, and it hits it right into the side and burrows slightly into the skin, but immediately cauterizes it. So this thing is like, there's now just this concave, like, hole in the wolf, but it is still standing.
Good enough for me. Yep, that's gonna be it.
Okay, at the top of the round,
All right.
Jin, hold on.
Yeah.
At the top of the round, you notice from a distance couple things. I need you to specifically roll me a perception check.
Okay. $14.
Okay. You notice from the distance, fucking I hate GM mode sometimes. Boop. Boop. Two
Okay, yep,
more
I
wolves
see it.
run in at the top of the round. They're acting on the normal wolf initiative, but behind them, lumbering forward.
Excuse me.
Oh God.
Oh,
Is it hooting?
I'm sorry?
Is it hooting?
No. This seems to be what the howling was coming from. A wolf bigger than the rest. And then additionally, from the west, with your perception, you hear something yell out as it gets to it crests the hill that's slightly to your west. It screams out, "No more blood!" As something appears up on the hill that doesn't seem intent on hurting you guys and is looking directly at the wolves with an
Bro, what is this?
aggression.
Final Fantasy VII.
No,
holy shit.
but yes, at the same time. This is not Red 13. This is
No.
Seventh player, let's go.
Yeah, so it just screams, and the thing is you're looking up at this thing, and the rest of you now hear it as it crests, but that is an animal speaking common. That's fucking weird.
As do I.
Oh, that's some bay.
You're a bipedal creature. This is
Yeah.
an
Just a normal
like
animal.
An animal speaking common. I need
Blame it on the Fae.
who is proficient
Mutants.
in either survival or nature.
I am.
Me.
If you're proficient in either survival or nature, you can make me one of those two, whichever your preference is.
Let's
can I-
go.
Yours
Nature
gets
do have
advantage.
advantage
Yes,
too, right?
Yours gets advantage.
Yeah, it's just
14.
a flat 10, dog.
Survival.
Oh,
Fine.
I almost got a double nat 20.
Wow.
Well, you got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Jin, looking at the top of the hill, this is a warg. Wargs are usually tamed and ridden by goblins. What you would know as an out of character thing, goblins are not. Okay. Goblins are not evil in this world. Like,
Okay,
they're not just
okay.
inherently evil, thus the wargs that they tame are also not inherently evil. You also know that goblins that do speak common have had the ability to teach their wargs a small amount of common.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what you got. That's a warg, and it doesn't seem with that check specifically and looking at the way it's facing, it is not here to hurt you, it's here to fight them.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
Jin is gonna yell out to keep focus on the wolves and not warg. You said
Warg.
warg, like W-O-R. A warg. Okay.
W-O-R-G.
Like worgen. Okay.
W-O-R-G.
The worgen's on our side. We just need to kill the wolves.
The what?
And then he's gonna attack. The wolf in front of him.
Hold on. I want to see what. Let me see everyone's rolls. Yeah, no one else would have known what that was. Okay, so you're gonna attack. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The one in front, or the diagonal.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Oh, 16. Finally, I needed that. It's a
That
21
hits.
total.
Roll damage.
9.
9 points of damage. Yeah, you
For reference, I'm like, what am I looking for here? There we go.
Arm's starting to get sore.
From what?
To get your vaccine.
Number 2.
Oh,
The second one's the worst.
wasn't too bad. Just
Yeah.
drink a lot of water.
Sure.
Make sure you keep moving your arm before it
too.
gets too sore too.
Play some
Yeah.
Beat Saber.
Yeah, that'll get it going.
Actually, I heard walking near cell towers empowers your arm, and you'll get
Right.
that Winter
No,
Soldier
no.
arm.
Here,
It'll
look,
just
look, I got an
evolve.
NFT reader.
Oh,
Yeah.
NFT reader. He's
If
just
you
waving his
move-
hands over
NFC,
shit.
rather.
That's
Yeah.
true. If
Yeah,
you
that
move
too.
Quick enough, you'll
Why
become
not?
a solar generator.
Yeah. He'll become a turbine.
You can just walk up to a credit card
Here,
reader.
wait. I'm gonna do a
tap
meme,
your
guys.
shoulder.
Just give me a second. Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
It's
dude,
working.
I saw
Is it
picked up
working? Is it
something.
working?
It picked up something. Oh my god.
You can
It's
read
working.
QR
Wait.
codes.
Wait. I gotta move it around. Oh shit! I almost dropped my Geiger counter. Where's my wallet?
Excuse me? He goes, oh shit, I almost dropped my fucking Geiger counter.
I've never
I-
heard that before.
I gotta make sure there's no radiation. in
One
the
sec.
room.
I gotta massage the area because it's like sometimes the chip gets a little bit too deep.
Oh yeah.
Are you okay, Corey?
No, my internet's fucking dying.
Fun.
D&D night.
It won't scan it because it says it's a credit card.
Do you have Xfinity though?
Wait,
Mhm.
you mean to tell me the government implanted
Um,
a credit card in my arm?
I
No.
know Xfinity has been
Sick.
going around improving
Go.
people's, trying to improve people's internet. So I don't know if they're
You know
doing
what's
that in your area.
crazy?
Hmm.
Okay, one, I think it's stable now. Two, my
Yeah, you look fine.
my
Yeah.
bitrate on my stream, usually people have around like 3600, maybe 45 if they're feeling saucy.
Mhm.
Mine spiked to 28,000.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Yeah, for a second.
How many
there while it was
frames did
still
you
red.
lose?
4,462.
Oof.
Whoa.
Over the duration of the whole
Usually-
time that my internet was not working there.
Okay, yeah.
Because it was
Yeah.
fluctuating. It never fully went down. It was buffering. Like my internet never died. It was just whoa.
Mine keeps doing that whenever I stream. I end up losing like 5,000 frames for the whole stream.
You know what's crazy is I've been live for an hour. That 4,462 frames, they're counting as 50% of the total frames for the stream,
Mm-hmm.
which is wild because I thought it'd be way more than that.
Sometimes
Everyone
I'll
in
get
chat, are
lucky
we
and I'll have
good?
2%.
Chat, are we good? Discord, we're good, obviously. Now?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we're
Okay.
good here.
So just to recount what may have been missed there for a second, Jin absolutely stuck his sword down the throat of a wolf and pulled it out, slicing its insides as it dies, yelling out to focus on the wolves and not the warg. And you have movement and bonus action if you'd like to take it.
With that movement, Jin is gonna step forward. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and step in front of Opal.
Okay.
And I don't think I can do anything else as a
Can't
bonus
ready
action.
a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's it. I don't even have any features that work for a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are level 1.
Okay,
You'll
yeah,
get there.
that's it. Yeah.
Right, I had the combat open on a different monitor. This wolf is now dead. Okay. Drell, you've gotten to the fight as your team slices to smithereens 4 wolves. You look up to your left and there's a fucking like gnarly beast that doesn't seem focused on you. It seems focused on the wolves in front of you as you peek around the tent and there is 2 normal-sized wolves and then a real fucking honkin' boy in the back.
Honkin'.
Well,
Real chonky boy. Probably some sort of alpha or maybe a dire wolf.
My guess was dire.
I'm going to move into the tent and make sure it's empty. Like,
Okay. Perception check around the tent.
I was gonna roll in D&D Beyond. I don't know why that wouldn't have made a difference.
Ooh.
+3. 18.
Not bad.
It's a bloody mess in here.
Beautiful.
You see over to your right, there's an arm on the ground. It's a green
Any
arm.
loot? Any
Small
loot?
arm.
Any loot?
Ooh.
Oh wait. Oh,
Are you
shit.
specifically looking to loot?
No, I was gonna do something else, but like.
Are you specifically looking
Well,
to
now
loot?
that you've said it,
There is a bag in the back that looks like it's got some blood on it, but it is closed. They didn't go through the
Oh
bag.
my god,
They felt
I
no
know what
need.
happened now.
There is a like an open. This is gonna get a little gross. You see the torso of a goblin on the ground.
Yeah.
God.
Rib cage showing. That's how much these wolves were eating. It seemed like it was just a traveler, not a fighter. There's no weapons. Common
So-
clothing that's now saturated in blood.
Poor guy.
There's a pair of broken monocles on the ground.
Oh, shit. Hang on. So I'm gonna take his backpack
You're just taking the backpack, okay?
and I'm going to light a torch and light the tent on fire and try to leave in the same breath if I can.
He lights a tent on fire while he's in there, and he sets himself on fire.
No, but like, like I'm gonna grab the bag, light a torch,
Right.
and then like light the
Mhm.
tent on fire.
Okay.
You're gonna start a small forest fire.
I need you to. This is gonna be weird. Roll me what your unarmed strike would be.
Oh, I clicked the button. What the fuck is this?
What do you normally add?
13. It's 13.
Okay.
I got 7 plus 6.
Okay. You pull out a torch, you strike it to light it, and you just swing at the cloth, and immediately fire starts going, and you back
Yeah.
out of there. Everyone on the outside, this tent just bursts into flames. Drell is carrying an extremely bloody backpack and holding a torch in his hands. I'm pretty
At this
sure.
point-
I'm pretty sure I can add the. There's like fire I can put in here.
so at
too.
this
Tiny little
point-
fire
Oh
things.
yeah, enable torch. Wait. Yeah, enable torch. There we go.
You do have a torch active. I didn't mention it was dark, but you guys were fighting around a campfire anyways.
So I
Tent
flip
was
the
just
bag
covered in
over.
kerosene.
I flip this bloody bag on my back, and I hold the torch up, and I'm like, "Yeah, run away, man. We got fire. We'll burn you or something."
And thus shows the interesting knowledge of wolves that Drell has.
He knows so
Superb.
much.
That's so rad, though. The little flames.
Oh shit!
I can make
Yeah.
them like
That's sick.
inside the tent.
Aren't they afraid of fire? Aren't most wild animals like, "Oh, fire bad"? That's what I was going for here.
I mean,
you know, you may be on.
And then they run away.
Yeah.
Or you catch the rest of the forest on fire.
Or you have a question.
No, there's
what's
no
the
way
question?
that's gonna happen.
What do you-
Why does the fire cast a shadow?
Why does fire cast a shadow?
Look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It
because
does.
they're
Yeah.
they're objects, and this is a game that's supposed to make it look like a tabletop game
No.
in which shadows would be cast. So if I had
No,
little real life fire figure things,
Nah.
they would also cast shadow.
That's not. Nah. It's
Okay.
fire, dude.
This tent
Fire.
Fire.
quickly engulfing in flames, but that would be your entire turn to do that. So yeah, okay. You step out, and the rest of you see fire, and
What's in the bag?
and he's yelling. You can't loot it yet. You used your whole turn to grab it, strike a torch,
Shit.
light the tent, leave. Like you do not
What's
have time to look in the bag
dog?
yet. So
I'm missing what's in the
you just
bag.
yell out, "Ah, fire! Be afraid!"
Yeah, that's basic. I'm like,
and the wolves,
ah, yeah, man,
the
be
two
afraid.
the two small wolves in the front, kind of like they don't even back up. They're kind of just like they kind of like growl and look up at the leader, and the leader barks once, and they turn back and growl as they're about to rush.
What the fuck?
And it is first of all the Biggins' turn. It
Is
actually
the big in the war? Okay.
no. So
Sorry.
it's really focused on the warg, and it's gonna 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do I get an attack
You will.
opportunity because of what?
Yeah. Hold on. I just want to make sure I have this
So
right.
excited.
It's a big wolf.
It can move.
I get to
on,
roll
right?
dice.
So it moves up to here. They're just out of range of each other. But it's ready to attack that thing. Attack of opportunity. Roll an attack. Excuse me.
Aren't they afraid
17.
of Fire. This is bullshit.
17 against the dire wolf hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 7.
7 points of damage. I mean, yeah, you take a beefy bite out of it. Hold on 1 second.
He's eating it? Oh my god.
Or not. You know what I mean. 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to do its health while I'm talking. So you slice into it as it goes past, and it like growls at you but continues going. Basically, from what you understand of animals, it just growled back to tell these two to go for you while it goes for the warg. In which these two will go for you. And they'll both get into a position in which they are both within 5 feet, which means they both get advantage on their attacks.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Hit.
And the second one misses entirely. 4. 9 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay. The two of them, seeing you strike at their leader, one goes to snap at you and you dodge out of the way as the other one just bites into your side and rips out flesh, and you just collapse to the ground from the sheer shock of the pain. However, that is their turn.
Very cool.
Uh-oh.
Very
Ben.
epic.
Drell has in front of you just gone into the tent, seemingly grabbed a bloody backpack, lit the tent on fire, and then walked out. And now you see 2 large beasts up on a hill to your left. You can see them now that it's your turn. You don't see the wolves attacking Jin. They're too far and behind a giant burning tent.
So I don't see any of the smaller wolves.
You don't see the 2 smaller wolves on the other side of the tent, because right now it's kind of like there's the campfire, there's the roaring tent. They're now in the silhouette of the tent on the other side. You see the 2 big beasts on the left hill, though. And you heard Jin call out, don't attack the warg. Focus on the wolves.
I am going to focus on this man over here.
Okay.
Oh, that's not me.
No, that is not you.
Just 1 second.
That's why I said you couldn't see the wolves, because you're in the back.
Yeah. Him.
Okay.
I am going to stare intently at him
Okay.
and let's see, whisper something under my breath
Okay.
as I cause psychic energy to
Ooh.
leap from my head to his. He needs to roll an intelligence save. Mine's Sliver.
DC?
Ooh.
What's the DC?
DC would be 14.
Oh, yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely not. He fails. What happens with Mind Sliver?
So he takes 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Which I'll roll right now. 6.
Okay.
And on his next saving throw, before the end of my next turn, he'll take I don't know if you want me to roll it now. 1d4 minus that.
We'll do it if he has to make a saving throw.
Gotcha.
Okay. Anything else in your turn?
I will move up to our friend Valxis here. Just kind of stand beside him.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Valx, it's your turn. You also see Drell come out with a tent, burst into flames. You do see that a wolf did just attack Jin, and he's falling over as your turn starts.
Cool. Cool. Fantastic.
Response. Cool.
I will move 1, 2, And I will. Actually, I'll move to. Oh, I'm in the tree. Fuck.
Fucking tree, dude.
4. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll move there. It's fine. And then I will actually. I'll move. I'll move there. That's 4. And then I will cast again.
Tasha City. Or sorry. Not Tasha City's laughter. The one where you insult
Healing
people.
word.
Oh, healing
Vicious
word.
Mockery?
Vicious mockery.
Vicious Mockery was the one I was trying to do. So you're healing wording, Jin, from this distance? What's the range of healing word? Is it
I
60?
was just about to check that.
I think it might be 60, so you should be fine.
Yeah, I think it is 60.
That's 30.
That's
so.
a sphere. Yeah, I'll cast healing word on Jin.
Okay. Roll me your healing word. What do you say when you cast healing word? What are you directing towards your allies? What is your
I
healing
direct
word?
good vibes towards them. You know, I play some lo-fi like
Jin.
like lo-fi loot.
So that's 5 points of healing. First of all, just to be
Yeah,
clear?
5
Okay.
points of healing.
Jin, as you're falling over, you look back to the rest of the party, and you catch Valxis's eye as he just thumbs up and winks at you, and you suddenly feel yourself on the ground,
What
still
the-
alive, but not, very confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent you some good vibes. You're very confident
Alright.
that, like, hey, you know what? I'm not
Yeah.
dead.
And then I will.
But yeah.
Not so bad.
I will look at the dog on to the right of him.
Okay.
And I will go. I will say. Need an insult for a dog. I will say. You've been a bad boy, and I'll just do that.
You've got me.
He makes
And a bad dog.
wisdom
Bad
save.
dog.
The worst insult.
What's the save? Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a wisdom 14.
Wisdom on a wolf. It
Power would
succeeds.
Mm-hmm.
It rolled a natural 16 plus 1.
I do no damage.
No damage. You say bad dog, but he's so focused on killing Jin that he doesn't even hear you over the burning of the tent, and additionally the burning of the fire that's in the center of this camp.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
fair.
The warg is going to slightly step forward because it's slightly out of range, and turn towards it, and it's gonna bite down on the dire wolf with a 19 to hit, which absolutely hits. 2, 7, 10 points of damage as it bites down into like the shoulder of the dire wolf, sending it screeching in pain and ripping the flesh from this dire wolf. It's in pain, not dead, but in pain. And it's not going to move. It's just going to stay there menacingly. Opal. There are 2 wolves behind you. Jin is currently prone on the ground but alive, and it is your turn.
I'd like to see if I can jump on the face of this one that is, let's see. It'll be on the right-hand side of Jin. So, like, the one directly in front of me if she were to turn.
When you say jump on the face of,
Yes.
how do you like, you want to jump, and you are 2 feet tall. His face is not 2 feet.
Right.
Like, I mean, you're like what, like 7 inches wide? I don't know what the width.
Mhm.
Like, jumping on its face, like, you could probably get on its back, but like trying to land on its face is not
Well-
something you would think you can do, unless you're
Okay.
trying to like.
A grapple, maybe?
Yeah,
So
you
it's
could try
not
to
that big.
grapple it. It's these are like normal sized wolves. Think like a
Well, I
shepherd.
mean, a wolf is pretty big.
Okay, well, yeah. So it's
Wolves are huge. They're like
but
6 feet high.
like placing a cat on, like, if you were to place a cat on one of their faces,
Okay.
like, that's, you could try to get on its back. I'm just saying the getting on its face, not really gonna be. It'll be whipping its head around
Okay.
trying to bite you. So you could definitely run up and like try to hop on its back.
Yeah,
Okay, is that what you want
let's
to do?
try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
and
need you to roll me an
then,
acrobatics check.
Okay. That is a 15.
15? Yeah. You grab a tuft of fur and pull yourself up onto its back. You are now
Okay.
technically you would have used 15 feet of your movement to be on top of it. So you can try to
Okay.
place yourself on top of it if that's possible, but
Yep.
wait,
Here I am.
wait. I got this. I should be able
Oh.
to No, okay. I thought I could lift it.
No.
Oh, no, I can make you
Too
fly.
heavy.
No, I can make you fly.
Oh,
Yeah, if you
yeah.
make them fly.
Hey,
That'll
Jane,
work.
How are you feeling numerically speaking?
There you go. You are now on its
Nice.
back.
Okay. And she wants to try to drag its attention away from Jen because he's prone.
Oh, it's focused on you on its back.
Okay. She'll grab his ears and then try to like claw at his eyes and his face.
Okay, so you're doing claw attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me both claw attacks.
Okay.
They are just
That
normal
would
attacks, and you
be-
don't get your sneak attack because it like Jin's still prone and it knows it's on your back. You're on its back.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a D20.
It would be your claws do
Or-
have an attack on your character sheet. It should say claws
Oops.
specifically, and it's a D20 plus 1 with a D4. Unless you want to use your kunai, you can.
We'll just go with claws.
Okay.
So that wait. It just says D4.
Well, you have to roll the attack first.
Oh yeah, all right. I'm out of it today.
And the reason it's a D4 is because claw attacks are based on strength, not
Okay.
dexterity. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So just roll a D4. 2 points of damage. You run and jump onto this thing's back, grab its ear and pull back its head as it snarls, and you just claw forward and you scratch like the bridge of its nose, but it moves its head to dodge the eyes. But I mean, you heard it. You still have your bonus action if you want to attack with one of your daggers or...
Can I attack with claws again?
Sure.
Because she's got her kunai like sheathed and stuff. It would probably.
It would be the same thing. So another D20 plus 1 and then a D4.
Okay.
A 17, an 18 absolutely hits. Roll the D4 again
18.
for another 1. So yeah, you go for 2. You go for, instead of doing both paws, claw, you pull its head back and claw once and it reels and you go to strike it again and kind of scrape the same area. It's got blood coming down from its, like, the bridge of its nose, but it's not seriously injured. Okay. Aphelion. There's a lot going on right now.
See, if there's any way I could, because I don't know, I'm trying to do the measurements out on screen, but if there's any way I can somehow entangle the big wolf and the small one that Jin is facing off with in front, I will try my
What's
best
the
to do
range of
that.
your
If-
entangle?
The range on entangle is 90 feet, and the area that is affected is a 20-foot cube. So, let's see.
Oh, sorry. No,
I was thinking
hold on.
I was thinking about centering it here, possibly catch the edge there. and
Right, but
then-
I'm just going. What I'm trying to do now is
He's gonna draw it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to draw it out. So, because that's the 4 squares, it's never gonna hit. Because it's 20 feet, a 20-foot cube. Oh, hold on, it's gotta be 40.
And then you gotta go 40.
Yeah, that's here. You're not gonna be able to hit it. Because
big one.
they're
I'm gonna
just out
favor
of
towards
range.
the big one then.
Okay.
Favor towards
What's the area? Sorry, of it.
It's gonna be a 20-foot cube, and it's gonna favor towards the big one, keeping the radius out of the warg.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll be like the edge of the square, so like probably there. Yeah.
Basically that, right?
Roughly, yeah.
Pretty much.
So 1 second. I just want to be clear on. Okay. Well,
That's a
AJ, you wanna
strength-
yeah, AJ, you want to roll me that D4?
4.
4. What's your save DC? Aphelion?
14.
It fails. Okay. So it is considered
Which
restrained.
gives attacks on it advantage and disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and then something else. But I think, 0 movement. Attacks on it, melee attacks have advantage, and then disadvantage on dexterity checks or saving throws.
1 second. Hold on.
I believe.
I just want to check one thing. It's not going to change much. I just want to see. Right, that's the difference between grappled and restrained. Grappled, you wouldn't get the advantage on attacks. Okay, so it is restrained. Okay, anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna make my way over towards Jin if I can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then diagonal for 6.
Okay.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay,
Can't do much after that.
which would put us to the back top. Jin, you're on the ground. The nice wink and a thumbs up from Valxis has filled you with determination, and you are alive, but you need to get up.
And it's an action to get up, or just
Half
half
your
my
movement.
Okay, then I'll just stand up. I'm not
Okay.
going anywhere. Okay, and then I'm going to attack the wolf that is in front of me, not the one with Opal on it, but the other.
Okay, roll an attack.
11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah, and then bonus attack on the other one. 24.
A 24 absolutely does hit. Roll me your bonus attack, your bonus action attack damage.
2.
2 points of damage. First time this one's being hit, you just strike it slightly on its shoulder. It's not reeling or anything, and it looks back to you and growls fearsomely. Drell, what are you doing? What do you got? You got a torch in one hand, backpack in the other.
Looking in the backpack.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna face this big wolf on the hill and be like, "Hey, yo!"
Are you saying anything else, or just saying "Hey, you"?
I'm saying, "Hey, you!" And I'm
What is your intention behind saying "Hey, you"?
to get
Your
his
intention
attention.
determines what you roll.
I just want his attention.
Roll an intimidation check.
Notice me.
Notice me.
That's a hard 7, dog.
This wolf is literally is currently being like strapped down by what look like vines made out of stone to a point where it's taking hits from the thing in front of it and it's trying to break its paws free that you are literally meaningless to it.
So I'm now gonna throw my torch at it.
You're throwing your torch.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me. It's a makeshift thrown weapon. Like that's what it is.
Improvised weapon.
It's an improvised thrown weapon.
So it would be if he's throwing it, it would be a D20 plus his dex, with no proficiency.
Okay, yeah, roll the attack.
Or strength. That is up to you.
It's gonna be a D4 fire damage if it hits. What's your dex?
+6.
Without your proficiency bonus.
Without my proficiency
Like what is your
bonus?
normal dex modifier?
+4.
A 16 hits, roll 1d4.
Let's go. Fuck this stupid dog. Yes!
4 points of fire damage as you chuck your torch at it. I need you to roll me a D100.
Yes!
Ooh.
I hope I catch this dog on fire. Let's go. Let's go. 63.
Nope. Bounces off the wolf, falls back down,
Aw.
and it actually sets this tree stump on fire.
Nice.
As
dude,
it
that's
lands
what
at
I
the
was-
base
going to
of
start
it-
a forest fire.
As it lands at the base of it and starts slowly
Look,
setting
guys,
this dead fucking stump on fire.
This isn't how I intended to throw off the campaign, but it's what I'm doing now.
Okay, is that your whole turn? Are you gonna move? Are you gonna?
Oh, I have other things I can do.
You have a movement and a bonus action. It was a free action to yell "Oi," hey you,
Oi.
and then you threw a torch. You have movement and a bonus action if you want it.
I have darts.
Do you have darts?
I do.
Only you can
Are
do
they
that forest
equipped?
fires.
He's not. He's not sure if he
So,
does.
I'm gonna
He
equip
thinks he
my
does.
darts,
Okay, that's your item interaction.
and then I'm gonna throw a dart.
You're gonna bonus action. Can you bonus action throw a dart if they're equipped? One sec. No, I swear to God, D&D Beyond, do not go down on me right now. No, you cannot. You do not have the bonus action to throw a dart. Can't do 2 throws in a turn like that.
Well, I'm gonna ready an action to throw a dart.
You can't. You used your action to throw a
You actually
torch.
throw a torch.
That's
Okay.
all I'm doing.
Okay, cool. Direwolf is going to attempt to break free. What's your save DC?
14.
It saves. It breaks free from the restrain. Actually, does that -4 stay every saving throw or just the next saving throw? AJ.
For mine,
Only one until the end of my until the end of
Okay,
my
so this is a second save, and he does succeed, so he's currently not restrained anymore.
Damn it.
Yeah, the next saving throw.
I need
it
to check
makes.
one more thing with restrained. Is it only melee attacks get advantage or all attacks?
It's melee.
Okay, just making sure.
Pretty
Okay,
Yeah.
so, yeah, it breaks free. It uses, is it that it uses its action to break free? Can use its action to make a strength check to break free. So it broke free. It's not going to be able to attack. It's going to stay there, though, menacingly, hoping that it can fight back against this warg on its next turn. The wolves.
What about the wolves?
The 2 wolves down here, one of them is going to step forward and try to strike at Opal on the back of the other one for a 21. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah,
Okay.
It do.
it do.
So hard to pick up a D4. For
All
5
of those
points of
caltrops.
damage. And
They're
I need you to
sharp.
make, for 5 points of damage, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Who, me?
Yes.
Uh,
Your saving throws are in the top left. So it'd be a D20 plus whatever your dex saving throw is.
Dex saving throw. Am I blind?
So on your character sheet, if you look at the top left,
Mhm.
that box that says saving throws, and it says strength, intelligence,
Yes,
dex, wisdom,
I
con,
see it
charisma.
now.
Yes. So
Okay.
dexterity saving throw. So D20 plus whatever the number is there.
Yeah. 23.
23. You take this bite and cling to the fur of the one you're on top of, not falling off. And the other one is going to make an attack at Jin at advantage. 14?
Nope.
Nope. Rolled a 3 and a 10.
Did she get damaged at all?
Yeah, you just got hit
Yeah, just
for
5 damage.
5 points of damage.
5. Okay.
Yeah. As the one ran up and bit you, and then the one you're on top of just tried to bite Jin,
Sorry,
but
I
missed
wasn't-
completely. Yeah, you're good.
Paying attention
Um,
for that part.
Ben, your turn.
Oh, and then DM.
What's up?
For restrained, it just does attack rolls. It's not specific towards.
For the
melee.
sake of sanity, Noah, can you roll me a flat d20?
So it's.
I'm just seeing if he gets a crit. That's all that's going to change.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay. So his torch still did the same thing. Yeah, I was just seeing if it was if he was going to get a nat 20 on the torch throw. Aw,
Sorry, no.
poor thing.
I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on the direwolf again.
Okay.
Those
the save
around
again?
me. 14
Intelligence
intelligence. Yeah.
fails again. It needs to roll an 18 or higher to succeed this. So yeah, it
God.
fails again. Go ahead and roll that damage. 5 points of damage. Go ahead. Describe your attack.
Yeah, so those around me, I think it's only
Drell
I
and
don't know how to
Valxis
pronounce
would
it.
say.
Drell. Kind of see me just kind of like hyper focus on this creature and slowly like kind of walk towards it while whispering, slowly getting louder, kind of this pant. This it's kind of hard to place this language you don't understand. I'll
Okay.
move to there.
Is he?
Unless
do I
you-
do I not understand it?
AJ, what
I'll
language is
message
it?
you, Corey.
Okay. You message me what language it is.
I speak Common, Gnomish, and Infernal. So any of those.
Yeah, what language is it?
Hold on.
Is it Dwarvish
No.
and or Orc?
No.
Damn
None
it.
of you understand what he says. Okay. Is that the rest of your turn? Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, that's the rest.
Okay. Valxis.
Pog. Uh, well, I do what I do best, and I look at the. I'll look. Fuck, I can see everyone. I'll look at the dog that is in front of Jin right now.
Which? Oh, okay. Yep.
The one that's directly in front of him. And I will say, your mother was a bitch, and then I will cast Vicious Mockery. I'm not
Female
wrong
save?
in saying that.
Yeah,
I
Again,
get it.
a wisdom
get it.
save.
that's clever.
You're so funny, Cubs. That's real
Yo.
funny.
Roll damage as it
I'm bored.
as it looks at you and whimpers a little bit.
That's right. 3 points of damage.
Okay. Its mother is indeed a bitch, and it is coming to terms with the fact that that is a true statement, and that the word bitch has been turned into something so vulgar and rude in modern day society. And that contemplation in his head, this wolf's head, as it tries to have intelligent thought, makes it start to wince in pain.
And then I will turn to.
How many
turn to
points?
Jin.
Sorry, one more time.
3.
3. Okay.
I will then
What's it?
turn to Jin, and I will go. Your mother, though I haven't met her, probably a nice woman, and I will give you a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Hey,
So
works.
you
All
does
right.
it start as a D4 or a D6?
It's a
Alternatively,
D6.
Okay, so
For the next
Inverse.
10
So-
minutes, you can add it to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yep. For the next, how long is it?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so you have 10 minutes to use a bardic inspiration roll if you want
Okay.
to. Is that the rest of your turn?
That is my turn.
The warg is gonna
Fuck 'em up.
roll and hit a 21. For 9
I'm a
points
really
of
funny
damage to the
meme, but I can't
direwolf.
show it to anyone because it'll spoil stuff. I'll show it
And
to you, Corey.
the direwolf, it rips the throat out of the direwolf, and the direwolf dies on the spot.
oh my
Oh.
god!
It literally, it looks at this thing, leans in, like snarls, like you hear it. Those of you who are close, Drell and Ben, you hear amidst the growl sort of a mumble like, "I said no more blood," and it rips the throat out of the direwolf, and the direwolf just collapses on the little stony vines.
Hey man, that's a little rough for no more blood.
Are you saying that to the warg?
Yeah,
Out
I'm
loud?
just saying that out loud. Yeah.
Okay. It turns and
Oh,
Towards you.
Man, I didn't mean anything.
Hey,
by
buddy.
it.
Buddy, old pal, chum, buddy, friend.
Calm emotion.
Opal.
She's still hanging on to his fur. Let's see.
Super quick, actually, the warg is going to use its movement. It's half through your
go.
entangled, right?
Come at me.
Yes, it's considered rough
2,
terrain.
3,
Oh, shit,
4,
alright.
5, 6, and is gonna start biting parts of the tent that aren't on fire and trying to rip them away from the tent. But that is what it's doing on its turn. So go
Feels
ahead,
bad,
Opal.
man.
Sorry.
Okay.
Close. That's close.
Why would you want to stop the fire?
While she's holding, she's still
It's
got to
trying to
hold
find
on to
its
him
owner,
with at
dude.
least one hand. So she'll take out one of the kunai and kind of like try to stab into its neck
Okay, roll me an attack.
with the other one. So that's +1, right? Or no?
No, +6 for your kunai.
Okay.
So what was
So
sorry? What was the roll?
That's a 14 plus 6.
20. Yeah, absolutely hits. Roll damage. This is the 1d4 + 4.
Okay.
And because this one is now engaged in
7.
melee combat, you additionally get your 1d6 sneak attack.
Okay, so that's 7 and then 1d6.
Yep.
5.
You clinging on with one hand, unsheath a kunai. You like spin it instead. Like you don't have fingers, so it doesn't spin around on your hand, but it spins around your paw. You catch it and just sink it right into the back of this thing's neck, and it screeches out in pain and then just collapses on the ground, and you are now on the ground standing on top of its body
Nice.
and not flying anymore. You do have your bonus action attack if you'd like to use it.
Okay. Could she pull out her other kunai and
I
go
would
for
say
the
your
legs
item
of the other
interaction
wolf,
would have been that you
or-
could have had both of them, but
okay.
yeah, so go ahead.
So she's just got the one.
No, you can have both. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a flavor thing, but you would have,
Yeah.
like, it's a weird thing. Regularly in D&D, people aren't always just, like, putting away and taking out and putting away and taking out all their weaponry. So you're fine.
Okay. Okay, so I just want to attack his leg, so...
This is a +6 with just a d4 of damage if you hit.
Okay. 20 plus 6. 21.
Absolutely hits. Roll a d4.
4.
4 points of damage. Yeah, you take a chunk out of this thing. Like the one that you killed at the very beginning, you try to slice for that muscle on the leg, and you cut it. And this time it's one of the back legs. It just like that leg just collapses out from underneath it, and it forces itself up on 3.
Mm.
Are you gonna move at all, or no?
No, I'll just stay there.
Aphelion.
So the war came over and just started tearing at the tent.
Yes.
Like no words were spoken.
No.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna get some distance from the war.
Okay.
It's almost like he doesn't like what I did.
Or
Is that how you're moving? The way you just did?
yeah, I'm trying to. Move.
You would have gotten in and out of the range of the wolf, so you might want to
Okay.
not move in and out of the range of the wolf, unless you're doing it and just not noticing it.
Sure. I'll take up the reaction. If
Okay.
That's gonna be the case.
21 to
So,
hit.
Yeah, 21 hits. So they don't get any reaction on anybody else.
7 plus 2, 9 points of damage. You fall down where he hit you, so you go back.
Oof.
You fall down right there. And that is your turn.
It's fine.
Jin, Aphelion just went running away from the warg behind you, and the wolf took its chance to like snap at his legs as he went by. He trips and clocks his head on a rock. Blood is falling out, like pouring out of his head. He is currently unconscious on the ground, with one
Okay.
wolf left in front of you.
Seeing that, Jin is gonna flank the wolf while staying in the like range of attack. Oops, here,
Okay.
and then make short sword attack with advantage. 22. And
22
then-
absolutely hits. Yeah.
Yeah. 5.
You cut it. You jab it right into its. Are you a jab or a slice kind of guy?
Slice.
Okay. You know what? This is the final blow of the fight, seemingly. Feel free to let me know how you strike this wolf down.
That we know of.
Yeah, seeing Aphelion go down and looking at the Worgen, he's gonna step around the side and just kind of slash just across and down from like shoulder of the wolf to through like shoulder to throat, and then just kind of behead it.
Okay. Its head falls off in front of both of you. It's absolutely dead. Can we get a quick music shift to intense, but not battle? And the combat is seemingly over. The warg is ripping this tent apart, trying not to burn itself in the process.
I don't even know how much time passes, Corey, to make death saving.
I
Jin
want at
kinda-
least one right now, before anyone gets over to you.
Okay, yeah.
You're
I was
good.
gonna
Okay. What's Jin doing?
Success.
He's kind of lumbering there, just dripping in blood, seeing Aphelion, and he's gonna reach down and just place his hand on his chest and cast Healing Hands.
Okay.
I mean,
How many
you
healing?
have? It's 1 HP.
Okay.
Just 1 HP.
Hell
So
yeah.
you heal to
Good
1
memory.
HP as he lays his hand down on you, Opal. You see his hand glow a weird, like almost as if like the blood on his sword is glowing itself. And Aphelion, eyes open, wakes up. The wound on his head seems to have slightly closed.
Thank you.
You all right?
Just need to walk it off.
You did good there, and he's gonna kind of yank him up by his arm.
Okay.
So standing barely.
And he's gonna turn to see what the warg is still doing.
Ripping the tent apart. It hasn't stopped.
Uh,
It's finding places. It's even getting like a good grip on parts that are on fire and just like grabbing with its teeth and pulling them away and throwing them to the side. Okay, this is a
I'm
little too
gonna-
intense. Maybe go back to the normal music. I didn't think this is. I
What's in the
definitely
tent?
don't
Well,
have
this
this.
is, I think
right.
this is the one that
Scary.
I think he's just trying to
Yeah.
put out the fire.
I think it's just the one-
I kick
the
out
one
the
track.
other half of
Okay.
the pole holding the tent up.
You kick the pole down.
Yeah.
Okay. The tent, all the canvas that's on fire collapses down on the center. You see it now covering the body that's inside, burst into flames.
Tight.
What the fuck's in the tent?
And it turns to you and goes, "No! No!"
Oof,
And it starts
oof.
ripping the cloth out. It's
Ooh.
burning its face. It takes damage as
Ooh.
its fur starts getting caught on fire in
Why
certain
would
parts.
you do this?
You have seemingly
Is that talking?
set the tent on fire and are now burning its master's corpse.
Whoa, look,
inside the
man, I
tent.
didn't mean to do it like this.
It
I take out
realizes
my
it's a
bottle
fruit.
of
The fire
water.
gets too big. The fire gets too big. It's an entire tent on fire. He ripped away as much as he could. The body itself is now like the cloth now formed around the body, and the body is now burning. The stump has slowly fallen in towards the canvas. He's burning. The warg like cries out in like its own howl. It doesn't sound like a wolf or a dog howl. It's a lot more guttural, and it just kind of falls to the floor in sadness.
Hey,
As
What
you
the fuck
as
did you
are you
just do?
approaching it, or what are you doing? You're on the other
Yeah.
side of the fire right now.
I'm gonna approach it and
As soon as you get close to it, it looks up and then growls fiercely at you.
I put my hands up and I take the bag and I just kind of like toss it over to him.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, this is my specialty right
We're gonna
here.
burn your master's body.
You're
But
putting
here's their
weed.
goal.
God, he was
Here's
already dead.
Oh,
A
natural one.
one. Hell yeah.
It looks at you. It bites the strap of the bag and pulls it in, and then looks at you and growls and goes, "Go, leave."
I go back to the wagon.
Okay. And it sits there
God.
like whimpering as the tent is totally on fire. The bag is there. It sniffs the bag. It's definitely its master's blood. It looks over at the other tent and then gets up, leaving the bag behind, and darts over to the other tent, kind of sticks its head in, and then you hear it whimper, and it steps back out and just lays on the ground whimpering.
Is it facing the bag?
No, the bag is currently, if I'm not using the map anymore, but
Right,
if the
right.
map
No,
were
no,
to
I
be a
know. I'm
thing,
asking-
it's
I'm just
over
asking-
here,
I'm
bag's
asking
over
it-
here.
If
a
I went to
campaign.
the bag, would it see me? Would it see me at the bag?
Are you gonna try?
You'd
to
have
get
to
the
roll
bag
a
again?
stealth or sleight of hand check
Oh
if
my
you're trying to
God.
grab the bag.
I'm not trying to. I just want to rummage through the bag.
If you're trying not to be seen while doing it, you're going to need to sleight of hand.
A slide. Okay. All right. That is a 10.
It sees you doing it. You see that it sees you doing it. Whether or not you continue doing it's up to you.
Jin's gonna look.
I don't
down
have
to
the hit
Opal.
points. I don't have the health for this. I just
Okay.
close and I walk to the
Okay.
cart.
Okay.
Not worth.
Everyone's just dipping.
It didn't
What was
seem.
in that bag? Or
Are
in
you
the
asking
tent?
it?
All right, Jin's looking down to Opal, asking what was in the tent, because he never looked inside it.
Opal, you ran through so fast in your perception
Yeah.
check, you just saw blood.
I just blood and that's it.
Shit.
She's like grabbing at her wound and like looking at it, trying to put pressure on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Has
get back to
anybody-
the wagon.
Okay, cool.
I can
Okay.
help.
There's no way we can talk to this warg.
That's-
Especially after what Drell did.
What?
You're gone. You're at the cart.
Uh,
I think this is an opportune time to keep moving.
Oh boy.
Jin's gonna pick up the beheaded wolf head and just kind of toss it off to the side. Whatever's about to happen with this warg is not gonna be good for us.
Roll me. Just roll. Aaron, roll me a flat D100. Just a D100.
Yeah. What is that again? Two
2D10s. Or there
Okay.
should be a
Or
D100
it'll be the- it'll-
option. Yeah, do
There
the
is,
do
yeah.
the
Is it the double
do the
zero?
10 and then the double zero. You do one of
Mhm.
each. 42. You where are you throwing the head of the wolf?
Like just off to the left.
Okay.
Like away from the warg.
It's gonna pop its head up as it sees you do it. It's gonna slowly clamber back to all fours. You can actually see that it has wounds that you didn't see it obtain in this battle, almost like it had fought the wolves initially and not fully succeeded, but once it saw that you guys were taking on the wolves, it could come back and finish them off. It clambers over slowly, kind of with a limp, over to the wolf head, grabs it by the fur in his mouth, and carries it over to the burning carcass of his master and just drops it in the flame, and then goes back over to next to the other tent and lays back down.
Aphelion.
Yeah.
You kind of have magical powers. Is there anything you can do to help that warg? It has been fighting those wolves all night.
Are you whispering or are you talking out loud?
Talking aloud.
It looks up at you and goes, "I'm fine."
You just want us to
fine.
leave you here?
As long as the one who burns is gone.
I'm sorry about him.
It's best we leave.
He just
Opal
if
wants
a
to
warg
go
could
over.
sigh, he would be sighing right now.
Yeah. Opal wants to go over and like kind of sit beside him by the fire and like rest herself for a little bit. She's pretty out of breath.
Okay.
And then also talk to him and see if she can get any kind of information out of him, if he can even word it properly, I
Okay,
guess.
What are you asking?
Just specifically like what were you guys doing here, or like I don't know. She wants to know about the master, but I don't know how I want to word it. Like the goblin guy. but she doesn't know about him. So she only knows about the warg.
So
like,
what is
why
the question?
why are you here? Basically.
Traveling north with Master.
Oh, Master, what happened?
He nods his head over to the burning tent. Wolves! Fire!
Oh, so your master got attacked?
By wolves! Hungry wolves!
She like kind of pats him on the head a little bit, and
He winces because it's a little painful, but doesn't resist.
she's like, "You tried your best, basically." Kind of like,
The warg form of a harumph, like a doesn't want to hear you tried your best. He's not happy.
There's nothing that I can really do. We tried to help, but it was probably... You don't want to hear this, but probably too late.
He doesn't
and
acknowledge.
she just kind of looks sad for him.
Yeah, he doesn't acknowledge. He's just laying there.
Well, does he have the bag? Who has the bag?
The bag is
Nobody.
currently
It's on the
like,
corner of
if
the
I had
tent.
to, basically the corner of the
Like-
tent.
It's like right.
Okay.
Just trying to move it. Whatever.
Jin's gonna yell out if he comes from like a. Do you come from like a tribe or like where are you coming from? We could take you back to your people.
He looks up at you and goes, "Just travelers.
Just
I'll
travelers."
stay. You go." He's basically saying, like, I mean, he's a beast. His masters were killed. He's probably just going to wander off in the woods. He has nowhere to go. There is no tribe. He was with a traveling family of a few people. When Drell went inside the tent, he didn't convey this to the rest of you because he set it on fire, but there were no weapons. There was no armor. These people were just commoners traveling north who got jumped by a pack of wolves.
All
The other
You'll be
tent's
all
there
right
if you
by
guys want
yourself,
to try
or do
to
you wanna come
investigate
with
it,
us?
but I
Jin's
stay.
gonna- Go on, sorry.
Protect their bodies.
All right. Jin's gonna kind of shovel Aphelion along.
Yeah.
And walk
so
across
Jin,
him.
you've seen enough of like beast mentality to know that if something's loyal, even after its
Yeah.
leader or master dies, it's gonna stay and protect. It's probably gonna sit here like lick its wounds, and in the morning, if no other threat comes by, probably just leave.
We can't help it anymore. It's great it helped us, but what Drell did was wrong. And then he's gonna walk to the cart.
Okay. Everyone else go to the cart? Drell, you get there first. You come out of the woods. You weren't hit a single time. You come out unscathed. Caravan leader looks over at you and goes, "Hey, what's going on in the woods? The light got bigger."
Yeah, like got bigger, like got brighter.
Why are you talking like a child? I said the light got bigger. You're like, light got bigger, like a Neanderthal. What's going on? Are you under the effects of something?
No,
dude.
no,
Oh,
it's no, nothing's going on. It was just a little scuffle with some wolves. You know, they're just
At this point,
hungry.
Valxis, you come out of the woods as well, looking a little bloodied.
A little.
Did you get hit?
I am at 40% of my HP.
Right, but you only got hit once, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
still got hit
what I'm saying is you have
40%,
one
60%
wound.
of
It's
my
not.
HP.
What I'm saying is it's not like you have multiple wounds.
That's
So yeah,
true.
you're clinging to one wound, one bite. What I'm saying is you're not like, fuck my arm and my leg and my side. You're just like, fuck.
Everything hurts.
Yeah. But you come out pretty hurt, and he goes,
Valxis is just a big baby.
Drell, what was the last thing you said before Valxis came out?
Yeah, man, it was just a little scuffle with some wolves. I don't really think it was like that big.
He looks over at Valxis and goes, little scuffle, huh?
Yeah, it was just a
No, there were like 6 wolves
There were 6.
and a
yeah,
dire
but, like,
wolf.
It was, I don't know. It wasn't that big of a deal though.
I mean, I don't even look the worst out of everyone.
That's what I mean. It wasn't even that bad. It was okay. You know.
At this
Wasn't
point,
even that
AJ, what was Ben doing that whole time before everyone else started walking back towards the cart?
He was just kind of standing there, for lack of better
Okay.
words.
Is everyone else walking by you and
Just
going
kind
to
of
the
like-
cart while you stay?
Like 500-mile stare. As soon as like maybe like the second or third person kind of passes me, I like snap out of it.
So I'd say
Oh,
at this
start walking
point, the rest of you come out of the woods back at the cart. And he goes, yeah, I think you need to change definition of a little scuffle. You
Well,
all look
like,
like you've been through hell.
No, I mean it took all of us to like.
What do you mean, all of us?
Dispatch the wolf. I
The
helped.
fu- that fucking warg just told me you fucking burned a tent down.
Yeah,
And
I thought
after
it
I
was
told you
scared
to
of
focus on the
wolves.
wolves, I yelled out to focus on the wolves, and you went in a fucking tent and set it on fire.
I
after
burned
it
the tent
helped us.
before you said that.
Hey. Listen, this is my caravan.
This guy,
And
I
I
dealt with you
understand.
for 2 weeks, and this
Hold
is the fucking
on.
joy your religion is.
1 second. You can bicker quietly when you're back on the cart. We have a schedule to uphold. And we're seeing as there's wolves, we're not stopping here. So, if you
We
want to
did.
bicker,
Yeah.
it's
did
been
already,
2
technically.
minutes. It's been no time at all. No, it's probably been like 5, maybe 10 minutes total since you guys walked away from the carts initially. So
big
it's
deal.
not really that big of a stop. It's like a pee break.
I told you it was no big deal.
So he goes, "You guys can bicker back on the cart, but we're moving." So the cart keeps moving. So now it's definitely like a walk and talk situation. If you guys want to keep fighting, now you're at least moving and fighting.
Yeah, I'm walking and talking.
Okay.
Is your
go ahead.
whole religion to desecrate corpses?
Look, man.
I
the
don't know
guy
where
was
you
already-
fucking come from, but what was that about?
Look, man. I thought the wolves would be scared of fire. I was so like, why weren't they
So
afraid
you just
of fire?
set a tent on fire with its master inside. What if that thing ate us? Half of us got our ass kicked, and you just walk out unscathed with a fucking tent on fire.
I threw a torch, man. I helped.
By the way, deduct that
No.
torch from your
What?
inventory.
You didn't help shit. That thing could have flipped shit on us. You see how big those wargs are? You're fucking ridiculous.
I'm gonna
That's
find a
why I
spot in
hired
the
you.
middle of
That's
the
why
cart.
I hired you.
Yeah, thanks.
Jin, roll me a D100. Just a D100.
We're all on the carts.
41.
and
What the heck? I had a
Moving. You guys are
42
on
and
the
a
carts and
41.
moving right now.
We're moving. Okay.
Yeah. So a 41. You take a second after yelling at Drell. Man, you sounded exactly like your fucking dad.
Oh shit.
The way you just yelled at him, you have this like flashback moment of like being yelled at in this same way.
He's just gonna like kick a rock and just walk off ahead of everyone.
Okay.
For anybody that needs it, I cast good berries, and so from the wooden part of the staff comes a small sprig of about of 10 berries that are kind of a purplish color.
Who
Anybody
needs
that needs
who needs help? Separate them.
Yeah.
There's 10 of them. You guys can separate
Me.
them as you need.
I'll
So
take 2, so that leaves 8.
do 5 of you need health? Who doesn't? I know Drell doesn't. Everyone else
I
need
do,
health?
but Jin would be too far ahead by now.
Okay, so
Mhm.
4, 2 per person, and then there's 2 extra for whoever needs them. So who's taking the extra
don't
one?
need them.
Oh, you don't need them? Okay, so 3 per person, because there's only 3 or 4 of you that need them. Sorry, still 2 per person with 2 extra. So who's taking the extra 1 each?
But
Oh wait,
he does
no,
not
there are
take- he
3.
does
I'm
not
sorry,
take
there are
any.
3.
So
So
there's
it's 3
three.
per
There's
person
3
and then an
people.
extra 1.
One
Got it.
Mhm.
So whoever's taking the extra, say it now.
Whoever needs it. Voxus?
I mean, I could use it, but I don't necessarily need it.
Just take it.
Okay.
All right.
So Kells and Aphelion, you heal 3, and Voxus,
I
you
heal
4.
4. I doubled my health.
And 1 good berry usually fills you enough food for the day. You ate 4 of them. You don't feel like you don't get that like overstuffed feeling, but you're definitely
Mm,
not gonna have
you're like-
to eat for like the
feel
next
satiated.
day.
Mhm.
You feel satiated.
Yeah.
Um,
But the cart keeps moving. Is there anything you guys want to talk about or anything before the night's up?
I guess for the sake of flavor, what's something that reminds you a bit of like your childhood is kind of what the good berries taste like.
So you guys can decide for yourselves what
Yeah,
those good berries
That's
taste
all up
like.
to you.
Anything
Okay.
that reminds you of your childhood is what rings. It's weird. You've never like taste can be nostalgic, but this isn't like, oh, I remember eating something and that's what this tastes like. It's a
Mhm.
feeling.
This tastes exactly like it.
It's a feeling. No. This is a
Oh.
feeling. This is
Oh.
something from
It's
your
like
childhood. It
reliving
doesn't
a
have to be
good
something
memory.
you ate as a child. Just for some reason, when you eat this, you feel something from your childhood.
Mm.
It's like reliving a good memory.
Okay.
Okay.
Essentially.
Anything else you guys are saying to each other before the night's up?
I'm gonna pass out on the back of the cart.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably
Everyone
just
just going to
curl up
sleep?
on. Yeah.
Okay. Everyone long rest. You all get a long rest. You can all long rest button. A day goes by. Another day. You guys have now gone through 5-6 days of travel. 6th day ends and goes by. You're now a week on the road.
Long rest full heals us. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
there's a
as
long
I
rest
was
button
saying, there
on
was-
your
There was this one show that I was playing back home in the Winterlight Empire, and there was some commotion happening at the front of the gate, and I thought it was just people getting rowdy at my show. They tend to do that sometimes. But it turns out actually there was assassins trying to kill people. It was insane. But luckily we're so well fortified in the Winterlight Empire that they couldn't get anyone near. And they were very much captured and taken away very easily.
Who are you talking?
Oh,
Who are
was
you
just-
talking to? Are you
I
just
just kind
telling
of
us as a
anybody. It
story?
was
He's just
literally
telling
probably
everyone?
just like
Yeah.
the commoners on the fucking.
there's
on the
there's
boat.
that little kid had for the last couple days you guys actually watched when you came back. Those of you who have a passive perception of 14 or higher. Anyone
Cool, I don't know
14?
this.
14 passive? I think Aphelion you might.
Yep.
Okay. So Aphelion, you notice that this kid is like in awe at the fact that you guys are all wounded and kind of just like, whoa. Mom, they fought. Like, while we were sitting here fighting. And she's like, shh, they're hurt, leave them be. And like, he's listening to this story right now, and you have his full attention, like 100% eyes glued. He does that thing that some kids do, and I was definitely one of these kids where like when you zone out, your mouth just like drools starting to like drip down, and it's like and like fixes it and keeps paying attention. He's eyes trained. He thinks you're
Valkus
the
is like
coolest
the
fucking
coolest
thing.
dude. Yeah, he's the coolest
Yeah.
dude he's ever seen
Yeah,
in
he
his
thinks
life.
you're fucking dope. He's never seen a blue tiefling before. He's just like in awe. And like at one point during the story, the mother, who's like kind of listening, kind of just like looking around, goes, "Don't stare. Stop." And he's like, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah, I just tell like stupid like very minor
Yeah.
stories about just back home.
100%. Is anyone else trying to do anything specific during the travel?
Opal is just kind of like at this point using her little kunai to like clean underneath of her claws and
Okay.
just like kind of spacing out.
Yeah.
But as he's telling the story about the assassins and stuff, her ears kind of perk up a little bit. But she
Okay.
doesn't say anything, and it's not anything that anybody would really notice, I don't think.
Mostly staying quiet.
And then every
Internally reminiscing about the lands we're traveling through.
night after the wolf attack, I'll be plotting a new star map.
Okay. I need you to roll me. Oh,
Nature.
this is gonna be interesting. I need you to roll me. Right now, you've been 6 days. Roll me 4 specifically, 4 D100s.
4 D100s.
Oof.
Mhm.
Okay. That's a D20. That's the wrong one. Ignore that. 4 D100s. 1.
Okay.
27. 2. 28. 3. 61. And 4.
Okay.
91.
The first 4 days of travel, you were so focused on like the people you're traveling with, and then that 4th day was the fight with the wolves that you were having difficulty keeping up with like the star map because there's just so much going on around you. But the last 2 nights, while you were, tending to your own wounds and making sure you were healed, clear skies, easy enough. You guys, traveling through paths that have openings in the sky because there's no trees in front of you or on the path. You do start mapping out the stars.
Awesome.
Is anyone else trying to do anything specifically?
Probably over those 6 days, all Jin would probably do is just stare at his little moorbounder hood and like work out every morning and just sharpen his swords.
Are you talking to anyone, or are you still kind
No,
of
he
pissed?
is,
You holding
like,
on to that
yeah,
pissed
pissed.
attitude? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Opal, how on your face obvious would the reaction to the assassin comment be?
If anybody would notice anything, it would just be that her ears twitched. She's got her cloak hood up. Not really anything else.
Just roll me a perception check.
Maybe she twitched a little bit.
That is a 4.
You're telling a kid a story, and you're trying to make sure that his face stays lit up the entire time.
I'm doing my duty of being a bard and making people happy.
Okay. You guys keep traveling. You're now a full week in. Another day goes by. Another day. You guys, if you want, can stop me at any point to be like, by this point I would have had a conversation with blank, or we would have talked about this, or we would have done that. Is anything between you guys over the duration of the rest of this like week and a half, 2 weeks?
Hey, Aphelion,
Yes.
what you got in that book now?
Just some new maps I've been working on. Half finished, but coming together. What's up?
Does the stars tell you anything, or
Not these ones just yet.
just yet?
I'm still learning a bit on how to read them properly. But you seem a little bit like how I used to be, a little distant. Is everything all right?
Yeah. The blow up is just annoying me.
I think for Drail, it was an honest mistake. I think he definitely tries his best that he can. It just might come off a bit differently.
I guess so. It just seemed very, I don't know. It just irks me that he came back and said it was nothing when you got hurt, I got hurt, and Valxis has clearly gotten hurt.
But we're all fine. Granted, it was
Yeah.
close, but
Yeah. Yeah, you can say that now that you're all fine, but it's different when someone dies.
I've never, I mean, Have anything like that happen to you?
Yes, but yeah, I just didn't like how I blew up. I'm sorry if I scared anyone or hurt anyone's feelings, but I'm not apologizing to Drell.
Well, maybe Drell could find it in himself to make amends. But I really think that it was an honest mistake on his part.
Yeah, and as he does that, like Jin just holds up his swords, just looks at him, and just flips him over, and that's how he ends the conversation.
They're a little crusty. You're still cleaning off blood from wolves.
Yeah.
Even though it's been a
Gross.
few days,
As
you
it-
guys haven't
as-
found like a water source or anything to
Yeah.
like really clean them up.
As Jin is walking away, you and Opal did well.
Yeah. I needed to get more kills though. That way, no one would have got hurt as bad. But
Well,
also
if
for
we
the
weren't
sake of-
there,
Stealing
then-
pills again.
If you weren't there, then I might have been gone. But thank you. And then I
yeah,
go back to working on the star maps.
as Aphelion addresses that, Jin looks down at Opal and just, you did good out there. And it was impressive that you rode that wolf.
She looks up at him and she's like,
Oh, thanks.
and just kind of like brushes it off like it's no big deal. But inside she's like, yeah, I did do super good. That was sick.
Yeah, I don't. You bought me a lot of time. Those wolves are starting to really get to me, and then you being on top of it gave me a moment to breathe.
You
So
know,
thanks.
you're welcome. I don't like dogs very much.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. They're
I wonder
Bigger-
why.
bigger than me.
Wolves are no joke,
They're
and
pretty
especially
big.
the pack leader is much larger. I'm surprised after striking as it ran by, it didn't just turn around on me.
He
but-
probably could have eaten me in one bite.
Yeah, but I won't let that happen to you guys. Even though I'm hired to protect Valxis, you guys are all here with us, so yeah.
Thanks, man.
And then he's gonna go back to cleaning his blade.
Okay. Anything else?
Maybe like a few days.
I'd say during
Later,
Valxis' story
but-
time, Aphelion would probably be there for all of them.
Were you
I
gonna
mean,
say
like
Noah?
every night at like campfire, I would like tell a tale.
He's got
Yeah.
story time on the regular. This dude's got story
Yeah,
time.
I am literally a bard. I have many stories.
What were you saying, Noah? You were about to say something.
I at some point, maybe once during one of Valxis's story times or afterwards, I probably would have been like, "Hey, where do you get all this inspiration for your music from? What's the source of it?"
Does there have to be a source? I sort of just appreciate stories, and I find telling them is quite fun and enjoyable.
Corey,
What's up?
what
Mhm.
do I know about his lineage and like the skills of his ancestors?
Roll me a history check. Okay. You're sitting listening to the story. You see Drell ask Valxis about the source of his power. Flash. An image of Chrisfell as a village. One large town hall structure in the center. 1 second. Hold on. I gotta make sure I have this correct before I start talking about it. Was not prepared for
A lore dump.
a super dump, yeah. I have it, I just have to pull it up. Not what I wanted. Don't.
What's about to happen?
Nothing.
You don't want to know.
No.
Surprise. Lore time.
It's a
lore
dump,
time
okay?
with Valxis Winterlight.
So, obviously, so in that flash, you see an image of Ecclesiastes and Cassilla Winterlight holding a child. You see the town hall as the largest structure. Flash, you see that child now grown, Hetrath Winterlight, ruling over the beginnings of an empire. You notice that none of them really have instruments. Their power wasn't displayed in warfare. They haven't needed to fight. Flash, another child grown. This one, the name is just not there. You see him, you know him. The name's not there. You focus in on thinking about the power. What is the power of this family? The word power just there is no one power for this family. The individuals did different things. You have evidence of that. Valxis is in front of you. He's the first performer of the family, but you saw the family. You remember the family growing and just becoming bigger and taking over Chrisfell. But
Wait a minute.
yeah,
Who are you?
that's about the most you can glean while you're also trying to focus in on the story and what Drell's asking. But as far as you know right now, Valxis, first one who's a performer and is using bardic magics.
Gotcha.
But I mean, I guess my power would just come from me, my family, my experiences, and the stories I've been told.
It just brings so much joy to everyone. I'm just so curious. Like, is it like the music? Like what's really driving you, man?
I mean, what's really driving
I'd
me?
say
I mean,
right now, by the way, the carts are parked and you guys are sitting around a campfire, kind of just
Yeah,
eating and,
definitely
and getting
just-
ready to
yeah.
rest.
I mean, what drives me is currently is our mission. I mean, what I asked you all to follow me for, that's definitely my drive currently, but prior to that, it would be finding more stories. I want more. I want to tell more. I want to share the world with at least the Winterlight knowledge and what happens up there. Like I am indeed literally the first Winterlight to have left the Winterlight Empire in a very, very long time.
DM correction. First Winterlight to go into the Dithronian Kingdom.
The
in a very long
Dithronian
time.
Kingdom in a very long time.
Your family does leave rather often to travel to the
Yeah.
other continents, but first
Yeah.
time you went south and
South
didn't go
instead of
into you
northeast.
guys have been able to cross into the Kalale coastlands. You guys don't touch the Battleforged range with a 10-foot fucking pole, and you've intentionally kept away or been told to keep away from the Dithronian Kingdom. And it
Right.
was at a point of being told like, well, why the fuck not? Like, why can't I go into the kingdom? And they were like, you do you, man. Whatever. We're not going to stop you.
Find out for
Free
yourself.
spirit. Go for it.
Yeah.
Right. So
But yeah, so you've been, because you personally have traveled to other continents.
Mhm.
You've been to other
Yeah.
continents. And if you want more information on those, I can give you those in the background another time.
when it comes
But,
up. When it comes up.
yeah, and when it comes up. But first one to go into the, just as a correction, instead of first one to leave the Empire, first one to go into the Dithronian
Go into the Dithronian Empire.
Kingdom.
Kingdom. You know what
Yep.
The words I say are correct. You.
I
shut
know.
up.
In character, you're saying the right thing. Out of character, I'm correcting you to make sure that
Yeah.
it's factual information that goes to everyone else properly.
Yeah.
Opal's listening very intently. Like, she's making mental notes of things.
Roll me a sleight of hand check, Opal. It's weird that I'm doing sleight of hand, but it's something that is difficult to,
Categorize.
actually, or deception or sleight of hand. I'll give you a choice.
We'll do sleight of hand since I already clicked on that on D&D Beyond. It's an
Who has
8.
what's everyone's passive insight?
16.
12. No,
14?
sorry, 10.
Aphelion and Ben. Actually, Ben, you're too focused on trying to remember the information. Aphelion, you notice that Opal is like, as soon as he starts talking about where he comes from and that he's the first one down, it's not extremely visible, but you notice like a focus from Opal. Like she's suddenly dialed in.
Similar to the first night that I've seen.
Very similar to the
Opal.
first night in which you were the only one that saw it. So you're now seeing that same, like, it's not, there's no anger, there's no aggression. It's just really,
Intensity.
it's going from like, yeah, I'm listening to paying attention.
Mhm.
Alexis,
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking
I'm gonna think on that for a bit.
about being first, are you one of the first performers in your family?
You would know that most of the
No.
Winterlights, to all the Winterlights, don't pursue music. That, yes, your family encouraged you to pursue music, but usually your family stays heavy into the politics or their studies. You pursued a creative avenue. There have been artists in your family who did a lot
Yeah.
of paint work, but no musicians. You're the first musician, and your parents paid for a really expensive tutor. And then
Fair.
you showcased that you were able to like utilize your instruments for magic.
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Just curious, because, well, at least from my experience, this kind of performance skills is usually passed down from a mentor, something like that.
Oh, I had a fantastic tutor. Don't get me wrong. My parents paid for the best of the best to teach me, but I'm the first Winterlight performer.
I'll commend you on that, and it's definitely been a while since.
So you're
Well.
saying it's your lineage?
Yeah, it's my lineage. I mean, we've always had this sort of guile to survive and do what we must. But I mean, I wouldn't attribute that to me being a musician. I found it fun and I liked it, and I asked my parents if I could pursue it, and they let me do it.
So
And
not
now I'm
everyone
world
in your-
renowned.
Not everyone in your family's a bard, then.
No,
That's what he just
no.
said.
Again, I'm literally the first musician.
Nice.
Huh. So that's what brings you joy, huh? Just playing music?
Yeah. What brings you joy, Drell?
Well, that's a kind of big question, man. And I kind of just like sit back a little bit and I cross my arms and I'm like looking upwards because it's nighttime, right? There's
It is
stars,
nighttime.
right?
The sun's
Yeah.
still setting,
Oh.
but the stars are starting to show up above you guys.
I mean,
So,
I don't think that's
Stars.
quite fair. You know how the trade goes. A story for a story. I gave you mine, you give me yours.
Well, I mean, you ever hear of the god Yol?
Have I ever heard of the god Yol?
Religion check.
Okay.
Have I?
In a out of
Absolutely.
character question.
We all sitting around a
AJ,
campfire
absolutely.
right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
everyone
we
is
all
sitting
are.
around the campfire.
Okay.
Plus, what'd you say?
Caravan.
Religion?
Religion.
A
Hang
10.
on, I need to pull up my back.
Vaguely. You didn't really
We
care
all do
about
religion
religious.
check?
Yeah, sure, yeah. But I'll explain what everyone knows once you all do your checks.
Another thing about knowing.
Yeah, it's a 10.
That's a 10. Yeah.
Do I know why the Winter Lights don't come into the Aetherian Kingdom?
There's the assumption that it equates to why the Winterlight Empire began in the first place, which the story is not hidden at all. It basically came to Ecclesiastes Winterlight disagreed heavily with the decisions the council was making on a regular basis. And
Gotcha.
it's not for like discrimination or anything, but he felt like at a point that he wasn't being heard anymore. And through time and time again of not being heard, he basically decided, like, listen, like, it was one of those situations where during a council meeting, someone was like, well, listen, if you're not happy with it, why don't you just go start your own kingdom? And he was like, you know what? Fuck you, I
Yeah,
will.
sure.
And he took
So
his
he
family.
was a part of like
and
the
he did.
council
He
at some
was
point.
the Ecclesiastes Winterlight was part of the Dithronian Council and traveled
Okay.
north to start the Winterlight Empire. There were lands
Gotcha.
up north that hadn't been civilized yet, and he went north. The rest of you, what I'm telling AJ, information most of you don't know. You just know that the Empire hasn't really been around as long as the Dithronian Kingdom. You don't really know the reason why. But that's information. What I just said is information both Cubs and AJ, both of you would know.
Would Opal know any of
You wouldn't know
that?
the origin of the Empire. You
But
would know
why
because it's like
that he wouldn't be
Oh, you would
allowed, or like it wouldn't be common for them to.
The information you would have, or you would be able to recall, is it just doesn't happen. It's weird that it happened. It's like
Okay,
it's-
she wants to.
yeah, it's.
I've been wanting to pry the entire time. Everybody's been having other conversations.
Yeah. So if you want to discuss it in character, what I can what I can tell you that
Ben
Opal
is
would
the
know.
best person to ask.
Yeah. So what I would tell you that Opal would know about the Winterlight Empire and the Winterlight family versus the Dithronian Kingdom. The Winterlights don't go south. It just doesn't happen. It's not that. Like, no one has been able to explain why it's taboo. It just doesn't happen. And because it did happen, it's weird.
But they do go into the coastland, you said. So
They
she
go-
would
they
have
go to
seen
the Kalil-
some of them down there, probably.
See them?
Or no?
See them? You would have had to actively, like, seek them out. But it's not weird that one of them would end up in the Kalil coastlands. The Kalil coastlands, a lot of the actual, like, coastal cities and villages are a place to escape for vacation. They're very paradise feeling.
Okay. She probably wouldn't have been able.
You
like,
would know
gone
that,
to
like,
any
there
of
have been,
those,
you know,
maybe.
like, the emperor's second cousin, like, traveled down there for a vacation with his family for a couple weeks and was received well and given, like, the highest, like, the best room in the local inn, sort of thing. But it's not weird for the Kalil coastlands. It's weird that one went into the Dithronian kingdom, let alone to perform. Because he's the
Okay.
first performer. So back to those religion checks about Yol. Opal, you know Yol exists. Don't really know what he's about. Same with you, Cubs. You didn't care enough about religious studies. You were focused on pursuing your craft. And yeah, you have, like, history, because history was pushed on you, but the Empire's not a religious state. Churches are allowed, but you don't really got to fuck with them unless something's dangerous. Did everyone else roll religion checks that wanted to? I don't see any others in the
Good.
dice roll thing, so I'm just checking. Anyone else
I
who
just
wanted to
assumed-
roll a religion check?
No.
Okay. But you two would know specifically Yol exists, is a god of joy. It's about it. If anyone else wants to make a religion check, you can, but that's where the surface level information's at.
Would I know the whole story of Yol?
Yes, it was part of the document I gave you, thus it is information you were taught at the
yes.
monastery. You know everything. If you would like to relay that information, you could either sit and read it off the document I gave you, or I could tell the story for you, but it's up to you.
Well, once upon a time, man, there was a god named Yol. And as you know, there are monks in the Yolheim Monastery. That's where your boy comes from, your orc. And, you know, the story of Yol goes, and I tell the story of Yol,
Okay.
Corey.
So the story of Yol, in a simplified manner, the story of Yol, which this exceeds any knowledge you guys would have heard about Yol, because the story he's telling you is his ascension to godhood. You guys find out that Yol was a performer, a jester for a king. I'm gonna pull up the fucking document now because
I know I haven't opened to it. I'm like, that's a lot for me to do.
I'm gonna try to summarize. I'm gonna try to summarize. If you guys want more specific details, I can give you more specific details. But why is Google Drive not load? I swear to God.
Ask me and I'll give you.
I want to know
specific
Yoel's
details.
second cousin.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so so Yoel was a jester for a king. He was known as, like, they don't say his name in what they've taught anyone because it was so long ago, but he was like the king. Like, there weren't a bunch of different sovereign lands that had different rulers. He was the king, and he was the king's jester. The king's wife passed away. His queen died, and the king was inconsolable. Yoel was basically a tryhard, but he wanted so badly to make the king smile again because he'd been doing it for years of his life. So he started to own his craft day after day, getting better and better, just making people smile with songs and dances and jokes. And it worked for civilians, citizens, other members of the kingdom. They all started to really enjoy his performances. He became so good at it that it started becoming the only thing that would bring those people joy. They had to his performances, his jokes, his songs, they filled people with such happiness that they started not being able to get it anywhere else in their lives, which then led to blind worship. He wasn't able to please the king at any point, and on the king's deathbed, he basically starved himself in sadness. He stayed in his room, never left, missed his wife so much he basically died of a depression. And Yoel snuck into his room and sort of had a mental breakdown where, he was stretching the king's face into a smile, screaming laugh at him, please smile, do something, laughing and cackling into his face, until eventually he broke into hysterics and started crying himself. He collapsed on the floor, and his tears and crying turned into laughter, hysterical laughter, to a point he couldn't control it anymore. His pain became a laughter, and he swore in a moment, he had the snap judgment of I'm never going to let someone be that upset ever again. I'm going to make sure that everyone who will listen to me will be happy and do whatever it takes to bring them joy, because clearly my performances weren't it. And there was something out there that could have brought the king joy. So I don't care if you have to murder someone. I don't care if you have to do the worst deeds known to man. If they make you happy, that's what I want for you. And he started going out, and instead of having performances, they almost turned into sermons. And people started to agree with him. Yes, anything that brings us joy. You want us to be happy. We love you, Yoel. And that began his slow ascension to godhood as people started to seriously dedicate themselves to their own and everyone else's happiness. And, he ascended, and now his followers, those who are followers, are in an active pursuit for the rest of their lives to make sure that they themselves, as well as anyone they meet, can find true and utter joy, no matter how they want it.
Yeah, and that's the story of Yoel.
Wow.
It's kind of fucked up. For some of you that are hearing this for the first time, it's a little fucked up. He spent the last week and a half for you guys being
smile.
What makes you happy? Because what makes you happy makes me happy. And then he tells you the story, and you're like, oh.
You can do whatever you want as long as you're happy doing it.
That's the story.
That makes me happy that you're happy.
However, at the end of that story, and as you guys all mull over the thought of Yoel, we're going to take a break. So you guys can all think about and mull over the thought of Yoel. We're going to come back, and I'm going to say maximum 15 minutes. So 40 past or 20 of. Maximum 15, 14 minutes. Everyone meet back here to continue the session, okay?
All right.
Gotcha.
Wrong screen. I went to the wrong screen. I got to change this to intermission. But whatever, I'm muting the mics. Boop.
I was just
So,
making sure
anyways,
that
I
that
ordered a
wasn't on
pizza with
stream,
pineapple
you
on
know?
it, and they gave me.
Sorry that the
fucking,
silence was deafening. I forgot to put music back on, chat. My bad. I'm gonna
They
try
gave you
to
what?
eat, but also not eat this whole time. What were you
just
saying?
kidding, I was doing a.
He was
we were
doing
coming back
a
to, like,
you're
middle
unmuting
conversation.
story. Yeah. Okay, so you guys all have the story of Yol to mull over, or that you mulled
So-
over, and how your characters would
Sure.
react.
What do you
Is
guys
his
think?
name Yoltel Manover?
No,
Heard this in our 2 weeks traveling or no?
no, not the whole story. You would have had to ask.
You might have heard some bits and pieces. But
Well,
not
you
the
would have
whole thing.
gotten like, Yol
I would have told you
was
where
a
I
jester.
came from, and I'm
Yeah.
from Yolheim, and there's a monastery
Yeah.
of Yolheimian monks who worship Yol,
Huh.
the Yolster, the Yolmeister.
The Yolster.
Yeah. You would have what you would have gotten from the 2 weeks you guys were traveling together was Yol, god of joy. Visage is a jester, so he's probably a jester. And there's a whole village built around worshiping him, called Yolheim.
Oh.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
that's what Aaron would know.
So this god is all about happiness to the most fullest extent to yourself and the others around you.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, man, not for nothing. I thought, like, before you yelled, "Hey, don't attack the Wongmonger thing," like, I didn't think to, like, not light the tent on fire, man. I didn't think they could be connected. I was just trying to scare big wolves away, because normally that works. Like, you ever read the survival books that they give you, and it just says, light big fires?
I fucking hunt for a living. Why
Yeah,
would I?
well-
Why would I doubt my ability? Why would
Hey,
I use fire
Noah.
to scare them off?
I'm
Noah-
not doubting your ability, I'm doubting my ability.
Hey Noah, real
Yeah.
quick, roll me a nature check.
I think I'm proficient in nature too, which is like.
Okay,
fucked
roll
up.
me a deception check.
+5. No, it's +0, which is 5.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay, so here's the way this is gonna work. Noah, never in your fucking life you've ever seen a book that said wolves are afraid of fire. Doesn't exist. Never saw it. You've never had it. Literally doesn't exist. Why would anyone ever give you a book that says wolves are afraid of fire? Ever. However, Aaron, roll me an insight check.
Okay.
What the fuck, man? That was like a legit thought in my brain.
19 or 18.
18? Drell definitely got a book that says that wolves are afraid of fire, and that information must have been wrong because he has a book. Like, he's saying it, he means it. He has to have had a book that said somewhere wolves are afraid of fire, and he truly believes that's
boy.
true because of it.
Yes.
So you adamantly believe that wolves are horrified of fire.
Well, like, not horrified, but they're just like, oh, big moving thing, and they, like, back away.
You
Well,
do realize that
cavemen.
these animals are pretty intelligent. Like that warg can speak.
They have a
common.
-4 intelligence.
Well, I wasn't
They're
trying
pretty
to...
intelligent.
Hey, man, I wasn't trying to scare the warg. Obviously, that guy can understand us, but I was more trying to scare the bigger, not talking warg? Wolf?
Direwolf?
Dire wolf.
He didn't
Sorry,
actually
Where's
say
Scaring
the
that
word.
thing, it's killing to kill. We killed 4 of its little pack.
So,
We're
Noah,
in
just
it now.
Just a point of notice before you guys continue RPing with each other, just because I want to make this clear. The warg and the wolves hadn't appeared when you lit the fire on the tent.
Yes!
Jin, you
That's
don't
what I'm
know that.
saying.
Jin, you don't know that. Jin, in your mind, you were facing 2 wolves. Suddenly a tent was on
Yeah.
fire while the big one was in the distance. It was like a 6-second deficit. You don't know that Drell walked in, lit it, came out, and then was like, oh, shit. But he did, like... Yeah.
That's how it happened, though, dog. You gotta believe me.
You didn't say that. That's not what your argument is right now in RP.
I know. It's great.
So, so this god's just about happiness, right?
Yeah.
Were you happy? I guess doing that.
Not the aftermath. Look, man, like I said, I really thought it'd scare the wolves. I'm not happy with, I gave the guy a Viking ceremony, I guess, but like I returned the guy's belongings. That's at least.
What would a warg want to do with its belongings, especially its backpack?
I don't know. Maybe he can read if he can talk.
They know how to talk. They don't know how to read.
Says who?
They're animals. How would you even sit there to teach them letters, especially a complex language?
Look, man, all I'm getting at is if it can understand us and talk with us.
You know what
why
could have
can't
scared
it?
those wolves off? You fighting with us. You're fucking massive, and you've punched holes in people's chests. You're gonna tell me that a fire on a tent? They walked around a campfire. The campfire did nothing, so what would a fucking bigger fire do?
I mean, yeah, when you say it like that.
God, your god is so all-knowing. I'm so glad it brings you joy.
My favorite part about this conversation is that it was like, yeah, you know, I get my power from, you know, my family, but I had a tutor who taught me my instrument, and you were like, yeah, that makes you and other people happy. That's great. And he was like, yeah, you know, that's your Yule thing. What about, like, what's cool about Yule? You tell the story about Yule, and then, like, Valxis could be like, and then Jin's like, yeah? Oh, yeah? Fuck yeah. Steps in, like,
I kind of was just
super
like, I was
aggressive.
like,
Yeah, you guys are now
I'm not
watching
gonna
this.
handle
You guys, just for the rest of you, you guys continue the conversation. I'm sorry that I keep interrupting.
It's
But-
been 3 weeks traveling with you.
There we go.
This last week, what the fuck was that? At least the first 2 weeks you were just kind of fucking annoying. Now this last week is just like, holy shit! Did you get punched in the head at the monastery? Like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Whoa, what do you mean, man? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I like the fucking
What?
person who gets all fucking mad and shit and punches holes in
Look,
people
man,
than this fucking guy.
Theoretically, there's a guy that punches holes in people. That's not
Theoretically,
me, but
theoretically,
you say
it
it's
was
me.
you.
Theoretically.
It was.
It was you that did it. There is no,
You're
there's
right,
no
this is-
theoretical
this is
about
what
it.
it's like.
Noah?
Listen, do I believe them? Can I
Roll me an
roll?
insight check, yeah.
I'm pretty sure we did this.
Yeah,
the
we
first,
did
the second session.
Drell, I'm not even going to have them roll persuasion checks. They have never been more sure about something in their entire lives than the fact that you punched a hole through a man and crushed another man between your fists. Like, these people around you, who you've been fighting with and traveling with for a week, or with Jin, more than a week, wholeheartedly, 100% are convinced, they saw it, they were witnesses to you absolutely blasting a hole with your fist through a man's chest and crushing another one's head between your fists.
Well, so what
This
if I
isn't
did?
even the first time he's done it, too. The first time I met him, I got jumped outside of a bar, and he beat the shit out of these fucking people. And then he does the same thing. Oh, it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Did he punch a hole through those people?
You know, I don't even know. I got my shit rocked so hard, I couldn't even fucking fathom what the fuck was happening around me.
The ordering of that sentence was a little weird in my head, but okay.
He got his shit rocked so hard he couldn't fathom what was
Oh,
going
yeah.
on. So funny.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
so Yole is all about just whatever makes you happy.
It's very arbitrary. What would make
You
me
guys
very
ready for
happy
this
would
question?
be to fight him, but he will not fight me. So clearly, Yole is very selective in who gets to be happy or not.
Well, like, I'm not into fighting that much, man. Like, it's not about, like, just like, oh, fight me, you know, make me so happy. Like, you know, I don't want to fight, man. Like, it's like subjective.
And my point proven exactly that his god is subjective.
You don't want to fight, yet you punched a hole through a man's chest and smashed his head between your hands.
Yeah, can I inside check that last
Uh-huh.
one? He doesn't want to fight.
Doesn't wanna fight.
8. He doesn't want to fight.
No, this dude has done nothing but convince you that when you guys aren't in a fight, the last thing he wants to do is fight. Like, if he could do anything else but fight, he would do those things.
Look, man.
Anyway, right. So that doesn't make it. That
Did you ask
doesn't
your
make any
question, AJ?
sense.
You said you guys ready for this question. Did you ask it?
Oh, it's gonna be like, do I know y'all?
Oh my god.
Roll me a D100.
Oh my god. What?
Oh,
Please don't put this fucker in my backstory somehow, somewhere, some way.
He's in everyone's backstory somewhere.
You never met Yo.
75.
You never
Thank
met Yo.
God.
Oh.
Let's go.
Actually, roll me a
Oh no.
AJ.
The
Roll me a history
actually-
check, just a flat history check.
Jeez.
The actually.
Actually.
Oh,
You'll ascended to godhood before you were around.
Let's go. Yeah. That's weird as shit, but let's go.
That is information that no one else but Ben knows.
I know that's meta me is like what?
Metame's like, Pog, he's not in my backstory.
But Jarell's just like, nah, man, couldn't be me, couldn't kill anyone.
It's funny because you guys have this weird thing, right? Where
When do I give up this bit, Corey?
Drell wholeheartedly doesn't think he did it and hates fighting. And all of you are convinced that he truly hates fighting. And Drell, you're 100% convinced that they saw you fucking annihilate two guys with passion. So for both sides, it doesn't add up. But you guys firmly believe the other side. You just don't understand why.
Jin is just staring across from him at the fire, just hand on the top of his sword as it's stabbed into the ground. Just fucking, he is.
Jin,
You could see that he's actively like radiating heat off of him. He is fucking just burning at the skin.
Jin, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 13.
13?
excuse me.
As you're sitting there, is your head down? Were you staring? You said you're
Just,
staring?
like, yeah, like over like his knuckles
Okay.
on the like the handle of his sword.
While you sit there, like, pressing your sword, you're pressing it down into the dirt at your feet, you start hearing... in the back of your head.
I don't think it
didn't
came
hear
out.
anything. Nothing.
What the fuck?
In the back of your head, you just start hearing a maniacal laughter. Just it's starting to as you stare
what that is.
more intensely at Drell, the laughter just it's like it's moving. It's just just around your head. While you're intensely staring daggers at Drell.
Are you done doing what you're doing right now?
What?
Don't you fucking what me? You're gonna do that little fucking shit where you have sounds in my fucking head? Is this your fucking thing? Is this your fucking little bit with you and your god?
What?
You hear things in your head too.
Can I make a perception check?
What do you
What?
mean in my head? Wait, two? You hear shit too?
Huh?
This is such an eye-opening moment for so many of you.
What?
You don't hear anything, Ben, but kind of weird that Aphelion also just said he's hearing things in his head.
What do you hear in your head? You hear fucking laughter too, or no?
No, well,
While you
sometimes I do,
start
but the-
explaining Aphelion, you hear, "No, not yet,"
Oh, sick.
in your head.
Nice.
what were we talking about?
Voices.
I like to cast detect magic.
I was doing it quieter and more of like a whispery way, but you guys couldn't hear it through my mic because my noise gate's too high. So that's what it was. It was like think of it as more of a whisper. I can kill my noise gate for it for a second. Hold on.
Nah, you're good.
I get the drift
Okay.
after you explained it a little bit because it was hard for it to pick up.
Yeah.
I had no idea what you're doing.
Yeah. But that cackling, that laughing is still there.
I like to cast detect magic. Like
Sure.
just scan, just up and down.
On like
Just
just the
everywhere
area.
around
Yeah.
Doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing with your hand?
How close should mine
That's
have
actually-
been?
that's actually
What's
badass.
the lineup? Can I like
What's the lineup? What are you trying to do?
just reach out to him and touch him?
You're trying to touch him while he's casting a spell? Are you
Yeah.
trying to stop him from casting the spell?
Do you
I'm just trying to
know
touch
he's
him.
casting a spell?
I
Like,
mean, it's
can you
got.
tell?
If he's
Does it
doing
have?
that,
Does it
I just
have?
wanna touch him.
Does it have
Oh.
somatic components? Or sorry,
Like,
yeah,
This is the somatic component.
If he's doing this, I just want to like poke.
Does
and it
detect
does have a
magic.
verbal component.
Does it have somatic?
Yes.
Okay, so you
Puts
you
his finger
see
inside
him
of his
saying
fingers.
things and doing the spell. So so you're just gonna reach out and touch him while he's doing it.
Yeah.
You're fully conscious that Drell is just reaching out and touching you for some fucking reason.
What are you doing?
Looking at him like-
man?
You're doing a detect magic. You don't sense any magic on anyone really, except for Aphelion's obviously got like components that he works with, and his staff is a focus. That's the magic you get from it. It's not like it's some special staff that could do something
Right.
special. Same thing with Valxis's instrument. It kind of gives off like a soft glow, but it's not like the instrument is magic. It's the way you can control it. But nothing specifically
No like
magical.
presence of evocation, nothing like that.
Nope.
Divination.
The presence of like a god wouldn't put off any sort of like divination aura. Like there's nothing physically here.
Gotcha.
However, make a perception check.
Is that all of us or just
him.
Ben? Okay.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20.
You notice a glow coming from the caravan leader. Something around his neck area is
I
glowing.
know what type of magic?
It's an enchantment magic. It's not
Gotcha.
super powerful. It's faint.
Just around the neck, you said?
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. Kind of like focus in a little bit, like squint.
Okay. You're getting a
man,
feel
what are you
that
doing?
he's
It's
got
so
some.
weird.
You guys can see actually, unless you want to describe how it looks.
Well, it would look exactly like that. I mean, kind
I'm
of like,
saying, like-
maybe a little bit of like a purple.
So
kind of-
visual
I was just-
flare, there is literally like
Yeah.
a slight coloration that is in between his fingers. That is like it's sort of like think of like a portal almost, but it's not a portal. He's just looking
like a
through it.
Minecraft portal.
Yeah, sort of like a Minecraft portal.
Yeah.
He's looking through it, so he's seeing through it. And he's using it to scan, and you guys see that like there's
It's
a
like a
little bit
bubble.
of a
It's like there's a if you like
exactly.
and
It's like
then-
soap in between his fingers,
bubble.
but there's like a little bit of glow at the connection of his fingers, like top and bottom.
Okay.
and then just like kind of like a constant kind of like chanting almost, just like throughout the casting.
It's almost like a mumbling.
Yeah.
Jarrell, how close are you getting to him?
Well, he touched
So-
me, so
So, but like,
Yeah.
okay, but are you like touching him like out here, like poke, or are
No,
you
I'm
like
good.
real up close to him and just like,
At this
Like
point,
in his face.
yeah,
It
like in his
started
face.
kind of like away, but now I'm just kind of like, what are you doing, man?
As you
Like,
get
and-
closer and you see the other side of his fingers, you can actually see very faintly the fact that there's weird like other colors. You don't know where they're coming from or what they're from, but you see that like clearly he's seeing something through this.
Cool.
just
I'm still trying to
looking.
figure out why you wanted to touch him.
So,
I'm like, it's not rationalizing in my head.
Why are you? Why do you have voices in your head? Both of you?
No, I just have fucking laughter in my head for some reason right now.
I sometimes early on, well, before I met all of you, most of my time was spent alone as I was trying to make my way to Bellic, and
So you have an imaginary friend that likes to talk to you.
no, it's like it's
God?
it's
You
not like
pray to
that.
a God?
It's like a second voice. Kind of, it's similar to
Well, that's
when
not
like
weird.
if like you were talking to yourself to provide some company. I'm sorry if it makes any of you uncomfortable, but it's just something to
I know
keep
what you
up
mean.
with.
You guys are understanding the
Yes.
explanation as like a subconscious. That's
Okay.
the way he's explaining it. It's like a subconscious.
And Jen, you hear laughter in your head?
As of right now, yes. Normally,
Is
it's
it-
not ever like this. I don't know what is going on, and I'm very irritated.
Is it still laughing?
Yes, it is.
Right then it fades away.
Now it has gone away.
Is there anything
Are you
changed
sure it's
around
not
the
tinnitus?
campfire?
What is tinnitus?
Nothing's changed
Like,
on the
just-
camp. Make a perception check.
Just around the woods in general.
You guys are having some real interesting conversations.
You've been
12
sleeping
plus 6,
well.
18.
Nothing.
Yes, I've
Past
been
your nights.
sleeping well.
There's nothing. It's just a campfire.
I may be angry.
The mother and her boy are
Edro.
like sleeping on bedrolls. The two would-be adventurers are asleep on the sacks of grain in the cart.
Is it just like us that are still awake, basically?
You guys, the caravan leader is kind of just like there. Like the looks on his face. If you ever were to give him a glimpse, are like,
He's like, oh my god, these fucking crazy people. It's
you hear
probably
like
the same face that
the
Ablaze
moment
is making.
laughter in your head. Like it's a lot of like eyes wide, whatever. As soon as you hear laughter in it, he's like,
What the
like
fuck?
what the
Yeah.
fuck, like. And he
There's
just
this
continues
dude doing this.
turn. Yeah, he sees you do that, and he's like,
Magic people.
yeah, basically, that's what his mindset is right now. It's just like fucking,
That's what
okay.
I'm like. I'm like magic people. I just got weird gods, people. That's
So
cool.
I'm so
I'm equally as confused, if that helps you. And
no,
Yes.
no, it
upset.
doesn't. It doesn't help me at all.
What are you guys confused about? What's
I mean, it's usually not normal to hear voices in your head that aren't your
know.
own.
I know.
Just usually.
It has faded away now. I don't know what it is. It feels like it came around when I was just kind of glaring at Drell. And now with the shift of conversation, it's not so bad.
well, that's good.
Huh. Well, I'll stand up, kind of brush myself off, and I go, I'm gonna head in for bed. This is just we probably all do the same.
I'm gonna stay up for a bit and watch over the caravan.
Right.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything you want to do or talk about before the night ends?
No.
Nope.
Okay. If you needed another long rest for your detect magic slot or whatever, you guys get those back. Jin, while you're sleeping,
Uh-oh.
can we shift to like some like, oh god, do you still have the Out of the Abyss music, like the really brooding dark
Oh,
music,
don't bring me back. Oh no.
I do.
Yes.
like
Give me a
the
second.
tense music that isn't like bum bum. Just like spooky, but like
ominous.
it's like eerie, yeah,
It's
ominous,
spooky.
eerie.
Oh.
Not that.
Are we good? That works. Okay. Jin. Eventually you find yourself asleep. Yeah, you kept up a watch, but everyone needs to sleep.
Yeah.
Your frustration basically boiled to a point that whatever, I'll just sleep it off. Your dreams that night are almost like memories. Or like you were watching frozen moments of things happening. It's like Drell's story of Yol is being played out in front of you like a puppet show. You see a flashed image of the king, the queen, faceless. Yol in the center. Everyone around him faceless. You see his mask. You hear like a faded laughter. Just a not like the crazy maniacal laughter, but a bunch of people laughing. Cheering, clapping. Whoom. You see the king at the throne. The chair beside him empty. He's still faceless, but it's a darkness that looms around his head. Yol is in the center. He's trying to perform. You see slight movement from him, almost like it's in slow motion of him like showing off a trick. You hear the cheering. in the background, but the king has that darkness. Whoom. Suddenly, Yoel's in his room, screaming into his face. You see him pulling at the shirt of the dead king and just screaming down into the face. The king's face, a pale white nothing. You see Yoel on the ground, crying. Then you start to hear that maniacal laughter again. And it gets louder and louder and louder. And his head breaks free from this image and looks directly at you. What brings you joy? The mask goes flying at your face, and you wake up the next morning.
Holy shit. The mask? Oh.
As in the
okay.
mask, it's like
Yeah.
it's like if you were to do like a super zoom in, but instead
Yeah.
his head turned, looked at you in the image, and then the mask, you never saw his face, but the mask slowly grew in size until you realized it was coming at you, and once it fills your vision, shocked awake. The rest of you had a decent night's sleep, and you're going on for another day of travel.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
good
wonderful
lord.
night's sleep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some of your wounds, it's been 4 days since you guys got in that fight with the wolf. Your wounds are starting to like scab over. You might be able to break some of the scabs off and clean it up. Maybe, a good berry here or there throughout the day to like really seal the wounds and make it so there's no scarring for some of you.
Do I taste a good berry throughout all of it?
Do you taste it?
Well, like, I may like try one. Seeing
You
everyone,
try
like-
one. I mean, it's
Yeah,
a good way that he
I
can
mean-
just, if you guys, one spell slot to be like, good berry, here you all go. Do druids get spells back during rests, short rests?
No, just long
Oh,
rests.
no, I'm not sure.
Are you sure? Okay. So yeah, one slot, one free slot to Goodberry. Pass around the good berries, one for the 6 of you, and then whoever the other 2 people you want to pass them off to. Everyone
What
obviously.
did you guys say this tastes like?
It should be reminiscent of a memory,
Tastes like
depending
water
on
to
the
me.
person who eats
Nothing.
it.
Yours does taste like nothing.
Hmm.
You don't have like, no childhood memories, nothing bring you back.
What's the
Do you want to really think about
earliest
it?
thing you remember?
Well, this memory's a bit faded now. Sort of like a temple, maybe?
Do you know where?
I think so. We think so.
We? Is
He
there
always says we.
more than one of you?
do you also hear voices?
Well, most of the time, when I hear them, it's just my own voice just speaking inside my head. But I've never referred to myself as we.
Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Generally, feels like maybe mind over matter. Things don't necessarily feel congruent. So it's a bit more comfortable saying we.
Like it's tangled?
Sure, that might be a way to describe it.
Where are you from?
All around, I suppose.
Well, you have to at least come from somewhere. What? Do you have a place that you would go back to or call home?
Really, I just know it's somewhere out in the wastes.
When he's referring to the wastes, would I have any idea where that is? Or as just like
It depends on
in
how
the world
descriptive
in
he wants to
general?
be. There's multiple
Okay.
wastes in the world.
Okay.
You might initially think it's the
Badlands.
did I call something the bad? Oh no, the Gritlands.
Gritlands.
Yeah. You might initially think he means the barren Gritlands, but it could also be. I have this down in the Snookvale document. You all have.
The Warforged
No.
range?
The
No?
Battleforged range is the mountains on the east.
Gotcha.
Different. It's a different continent called Craghale, which is also called the
Gotcha.
Breathless Wastes.
Gotcha.
That would be the only wastes outside of this continent, which is where you'd think it's the barren Gritlands.
Well, I don't know if there's no childhood to remember. There just isn't.
Like there was nothing there before, or it was there and was forgotten?
Maybe a bit of both.
How old are you?
Well, honestly, probably wouldn't be able to tell you.
As in you haven't been keeping count, or it's too many to count?
Again, probably both.
When we look at him, does
Have-
he visually look older, or does he look like his
Perception
age?
check.
Like, okay.
Both of you.
A
25.
A 9 and a 25.
nine.
Jin, you just see a dude. Looks like he's in his mid 30s,
The bro being a
maybe
dude.
early 40s. Aphelion, you could probably, like, you've seen enough people, at least, where you come from, that you could probably pin him to be like, he looks 42, 43, but there's something. You don't know what it is, but you're picking up on something, and you can't peg it. You don't. I mean, by all means, he looks like he's in his 40s. There's something there, dude, and you can't figure it out, but you're curious.
And you don't look old, so.
Well, this is practically my first time meeting almost all of you, but it seems as you two know a bit of history together, Voxus and Ben.
Valxis, you were sitting on the cart, just doing whatever. You hear your name called.
Just tuning.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
What do you mean
I've
by
never
no?
met this man before in my life.
not personally. Been up in the Winterlight Kingdom for various times. Never had a personal relationship with any of the Winterlights as far as I can remember.
Me neither. This is, well, Voxus is the first one of them I've ever met, and I haven't even heard of them before. Is he gone?
Yeah, it's someone. I think his mom. I think
Yeah,
his
his
mom
mom,
opens
his
her
mom.
door,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
covered.
Mhm.
Okay.
Just keep going. If
Hi,
you can
Jin.
have, yeah, there we go.
Sorry. What did you say?
Go ahead. Say it again.
This is the first time I've ever met a Winterlight 2. To be honest, I really don't know much about them. The first night that I arrived in Belloc, I just had this feeling that I needed to go there. I couldn't really pinpoint it, but the only reason why
Well,
I'm
I mean,
here,
you came for my fantastic music that I only played 2 songs for, so you know that was why you came.
the music was good while it lasted, but to be completely honest, I haven't even heard your name before I had reached Bellic.
Valxis, that hurts.
Yeah, it does. Oh no, it does.
Ben, real quick, can you roll me a D100? Okay.
21.
When you said, like when the words came out of your mouth that, you know, you'd been in the Winterlight Empire before, but you didn't know any Winterlights personally. Flash. A woman, blue tiefling, in front of you, very fancily clothed. You're sitting at a table. There's food and drink. You're across from her. She's laughing. That's it.
I'm so paranoid by laughter right now.
Hey, the laughter initially it only affected Jin.
Just every mention of laughing, I'm just like, oh no, he's
It's at this point that AJ adds a secondary track to the music that just has laughter every you know minute or so.
You know what I'll do? I'll get a standard crowd laugh track and just throw that behind everything. Just,
Oh my God.
Just a scare.
Yeah.
All of the because all the dead laughing people. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's what all the TV show uses.
Except me, I
Yeah.
won't hear it.
That's true. It is all dead people. Yeah, except for you. Okay,
on
sorry,
the
continue.
on the subject of where we're from, I probably said this before, but I came from the east. I'm from a small village called Celestis, as most people would call it. But I don't really know where
Did you say from
all
the
of you are
east?
from.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't
The
that
west.
west?
Oh no, west.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry,
From
west,
the
west.
West.
The
Yeah,
west.
You crossed
West.
desert lands.
West.
Drell
West.
is from the east.
West. That's right. West. Out of my head. Wrong. And don't mind me picking you out, but Opal, the other night you were looking at Valxis, but it was how to put it. The way a beast might see a prey. What's all that about?
You're
I feel that
also
if
on
we're
the
traveling
cart. It's
together-
up to you whether or not you've been paying attention to them talking, but you're just suddenly addressed out of nowhere.
Yeah,
You
she
guys
just
are
kind of
traveling
like,
during the day.
yeah, she's kind of startled and comes to. She's kind of like spacing out, but slightly listening.
Where are you sitting across from me, from Valxis?
If you guys are holding what your positions were the first day is kind of like your de facto seats, she's
Mhm.
across from you, next to the little boy.
Okay, I kind of just like sink back into like into the chair a bit and just like keep tuning.
I just
Kind
feel
of
that
like
if...
it wasn't me who asked.
Fuck it. Or no, it's more
Oh,
of you looked
okay.
at me
She-
like he noticed me.
Yeah.
He noticed her looking at me like I'm prey.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Scary
okay.
shit. Some scary shit to be hearing suddenly.
Da-da-da-da.
So casually. Go ahead, Opal. How are you reacting?
She just perks up and she's like,
Huh? What? What about me?
Well, we've been traveling together for quite some time, at least for the last few days, and seems as though our journey's only less than halfway there. I feel that some honesty is in order, given that we don't really know each other all that well, or where we're from, or for most of our intentions, at least.
What are you trying to get out of me? Like, I don't know what are you asking me?
The first night, when we went down into the sewer, you were already there, and from then on, you've stuck by us. It's just a little uneasy because we haven't really talked about it that much.
Oh. Well, I don't know. Just a very curious kind of cat.
I can't. Could I insight check that? I don't know. Like,
Sure.
it
roll
just
me the insight first. I don't know if I need Kels to roll something in a second. I'll have her roll, but roll an insight first.
like purely out of curiosity. 16 plus should be 6, so 22. But let me double check here. Yeah, 22.
Okay, you can make
Yeah.
Kels make a performance check.
Performance?
Yes, because you either persuasion or performance. I'm pretty sure they're the same for you, but
Well, persuasion is higher.
then
I
persuasion.
want to do that one.
Okay,
Ignore this roll.
because
Good.
that's a performance. Yeah,
I
go
wanted
ahead.
to ignore that one anyway.
Yeah, you dropped it weird instead of letting it roll. So go ahead.
Yeah. So we want to do persuasion. instead.
Persuasion.
19.
19. For a second, Aphelion, you're like, oh, yeah, curiosity gets the best of us. She's hiding something.
She has like a slight gleam in her eye that you can see.
Yeah, you're like, it like the I'm just a curious type of cat has like a smirk at the end that she didn't hide fast enough. Kind of like a she's hiding
Very
something.
smug.
You get that she's good,
Mhm.
but she's hiding something.
If you don't want to be honest, that's completely fine. But I just thought that it might be more comfortable for everyone if we all know where each other's intentions may lie.
Well, I mean, the only thing I can tell you is I was in town. I know that Valxis was performing. And like I've said before, it's very interesting that Winterlight has come south, especially around these parts, you know? He's a famous bard. I've heard of him. I wanted to go see his performance. And then a big thing happened at the tavern, and I just decided to follow you guys, and you guys seem cool. So here I am.
So holding the
I mean, she
insight
isn't
check
wrong.
from before, because you're now looking out for it and she's trying to convince you with her persuasion. The rest of you, yeah, dude, that sounds normal. It's a normal story. You all followed each other. It's kind of just the way things happened. Aphelion, you're like, God, it's weird because it's truth mixed with lies. Like, there's so much truth, but then so much that she's definitely lying about. You just don't know what parts are true and what parts she's lying about, or what the lie is covering for. But, like, bits and pieces, you're getting affirmation from some words. Like, it's weird that a winter light is coming south. I was going to see his performance. That's garbage. She wasn't. Like, it's like different ways her voice wavers as she talks. Where if she's telling the truth, there's a certain, that insight was really high. So I'm like,
It was.
give or take. So, and your persuasion was also really high, which is why the rest of you, everything she's saying, you're like, yeah, whatever. It's normal. She's
Checked
telling the
out.
truth.
That makes
Like,
sense.
she's not
Okay.
fucking lying. Like, what reason does she have to lie? But I feel like you're picking up on, like, what...
She's a weird little cat anyway.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
You're picking up on some stuff. You just don't know what exactly is a lie, what exactly is the truth. She's doing a really good job of, like, blending things together and making it seem like everything she's saying she feels. But you're catching something. You just don't know what it is. It's literally just like with Ben and the way he looks. Like, there's something there, and it's almost aggravating that you can't pick up on it. But there's something there.
In the future, it seems, was when we get to where we need to go. A decision might have to be made. It seems as though there's parts of you that are disagreeing with each other, and I only hope that you can make the right one when the time comes. And I walk away.
At that moment, right as you turn to walk away, that one guy who was dozing off the first day on the cart, who's been quiet this whole time, has weirdly been listening in on this. And he, like, as you turn and walk away, he goes, "You're a fool.
Excuse me?
I called you a fool. You said you've been traveling together, what? A week? You came from Belloc like us? You didn't know each other before that? I've heard this whole story. You guys are weirdly open books. A little deception goes a long way. You know. You've been traveling with me for, what, a day less than the rest? Do you know my life story? Do you know why I'm on this caravan? You act like, the little one keeping all of her intentions hidden is some sort of slight against the rest of you. It's foolish to believe everyone's going to tell you everything you want to know right out the gate. That's all I'm saying. You have this higher than thou air about you, like total honesty is the only way. It's not going to get you far if you actually came down off the mountains.
Well, maybe some of us don't care about what others or what other. Ah, fuck! I had it in my head. God damn it! Fuck!
Go ahead. Say it the way
you
that
got it. You got it.
Valxis didn't mess up. Say it the way that he would have said it.
He turns to him and he goes, well, some of us don't have interest in other parties on this caravan, as they're not on the same mission as we are.
Have you sat here and said in front of everyone exactly what it was that brought the great Valxis Winterlight south of the Dithronian Kingdom, where that urge comes from, what you're trying to prove, every little intention? Why does a world-famous bard need to pursue after, what did I hear you all say, some kids? The kids that went missing from Belloc?
Yeah.
You're a world-renowned bard. You're telling me that you'll go to every village, every city, see some wrongdoing and chase it down to its core? No.
If I see it, maybe. It gives a good story to tell, and I can include myself in it.
Have you done it before? I've listened to your songs the last few nights. None of them tell of your heroism.
No, that's why I'm working on something more and different.
Why are you working on something more and different? See, these are questions that you didn't explain to everyone before I started asking. And you know what? Maybe you don't care about my life. But I'm just saying, you all don't know each other, clearly. Clearly! You're asking questions that people maybe don't want to give the answers to. Intention is intention. You know, she may be lying about some things, maybe she's not. But has she shown that she doesn't have the purpose to go after these kids and save them like the rest of you? I mean, you were all thanking her for the fight with wolves the other night. If she was trying to stab you all in the back, she would have done it already. She's not dumb.
She just kind of nods in agreement, just slightly. She's like, oh, yeah.
You guys take it that this dude has literally been just silently listening to everything you guys have said over the last week and a half, and he's kind of fed up with, like, you all calling each other weird and, like, deeply investing in each other's life stories. He's kind of just like, so the final straw for him was well, if you're going to be dishonest, we're going to have, like, a talk when we get to where we're going. And he's like, not everyone is brutally honest, and sometimes you need to take that. And the reason he called you out on it specifically, because I'm going to let your insight run for this, and you have a passive insight. It's kind of like, you basically just said you came down off the mountains and you don't really hang around civilization. So why does your press for honesty mean anything to people who have lived in the kingdom and the coastlands for their entire lives? But he goes, you guys can conduct your business the way you conduct your business. I'm just saying, it makes you seem like a fool. And if you disagree, you disagree. That's one old man's opinion.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Glad to be of service. And he just keeps his arms crossed and head down.
I give him a nod as I walk away.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
Okay.
And because I'm pretty sure we're still moving, and I'll.
You got the cart still going along the path.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm gonna hop off the cart and kind of take like a maybe like 20-foot
lead
away, 20 foot away from the cart and walking, just following.
Okay. Is anyone else trying to do anything, say anything during this time? Okay.
No.
Another day goes by. Another day. It's now been a week and a half to 2 weeks. The cart's been traveling rather fast, and the weather's been pretty clear. Aphelion, give me one more D100 for your star mapping.
Bam. 12.
It was a cloudy night the last few nights. You're having a bit of difficulty really getting it. But one morning, you hear a call out from the front of the caravan. Aye! Hedrun lies ahead! We should be there by nightfall! And you guys actually look out, and you're cresting a hill, and you do see across a field the city of Hedrun, which doesn't have a giant stone wall around it, kind of like Belloc did. It's weird. It's got this air, even from a distance, of more open and welcoming environment to it, or atmosphere to it, even at a distance. But you guys have the rest of the day's travel before you get there. Is there anything you guys are trying to do before you get to Hedrun?
Yeah. Seeing that it's almost over, Jin's gonna reach over to the guy who was the old guy who's sitting there.
Yep.
Hey, before we go, you should probably apologize to Velxis.
Apologize for what?
Oh, it's just that I saw you stayed on the cart the whole time while we went out to go fight off those wolves before they came to us. So it's kind of egregious to say that he wouldn't help anyone out of bad of an eye. But it's okay, you can stay on the cart like a coward and act like you know everything. But we all know you're just a fucking hack.
Huh. Interesting. You like to talk real big for someone who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Well,
I said
flatter me
that
then.
his intention hasn't been disclosed to the rest of you all. And that if you're demanding to know the little one's intention, then all of you should declare all of your intentions about everything you're doing now. Because you're calling dishonesty where dishonesty isn't. I never called myself a hero. I'm clearly not a fighter. And if he wants to use his magics to be a hero and write songs for himself, sure. But understand that to the public eye, one of the Winterlights, a performer nonetheless, coming south into the Dithronian kingdom, bailing on his first performance to be a hero, just to write songs, it could be possible, but understand that that's not going to look like what it is. And I wasn't calling him out specifically to call him out. It was because he was sitting in front of me, and I'm proving a point. I don't know his intentions. Clearly, that's what you're mad at me for.
Don't you think it's kind
not
of
knowing his intentions?
much to a guess that he wouldn't be a hero?
Have you
If
heard
don't know
tales
him.
of Vaxus Winterlight being a hero? There's tales of him all over the world. He travels here, performs there, gets women, money, part of the royal family. There aren't tales of Vaxus Winterlight being some hero. And again, you're assuming I was calling him out because it's things I believe. I was pointing out that intention isn't always on the surface. And that if you're all going to be traveling together for some crusade against some bandits who are kidnapping kids, then that's your intention. Beyond that, what the fuck does it matter? You heard laughter in your head. That dude follows a psychopathic god who wants everyone to be happy, including the bandits that kidnapped those kids. Technically, his god would be okay with that.
No, well, hang on, man.
I don't think you're wrong about that. I am skeptical.
See what I mean? But
Valxis, he's been
kinda
pretty good to us
weird.
through and through.
And that's well and good. He's been good to the boy here, and his mother. He's told stories and performed. That's great. It's wonderful. He did help you all fight off those wolves. Granted, we could have just kept the cart going. Did you salvage anything? Find anyone alive?
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and make the air around them colder.
Okay. Did you...
What the...
I feel a cold breeze coming in, lad. And he's like starting to... You see, like, there's a sudden panic in his eyes.
There's a storm?
He, like... It's weird. He, like, looks up and goes... No. It's not a storm. There's no clouds. And it's a clear day.
What is this, then?
I don't know. Something strange is afoot. Wait, hold on. It's wearing off. Oh, it's just a little warmer. Small breeze. We're good.
It lasts for 1 hour.
Prestidigitation lasts for an
Well,
hour?
You have to. Is it still moving? While,
Yeah, are you
like, is it
moving
with
the air? What are the components of prestidigitation as a cantrip?
Oh my god.
As a cantrip,
Verbal and
What the-
somatic.
make a sleight of hand check
To see if it sticks with the cart.
to see if it
No, see if
follows.
someone
To
catches
see
him
if
do it.
we see him do it. If they see him doing it.
Oh.
I'm just saying 1 sec.
Also, where are you right now currently? Because you have to be within 10 feet of them too.
Yeah, I'm at like the back of the cart.
Yeah. So
you
so
know.
I need you to make a sleight of hand check
Put
because
up.
he actively, when the cold came in, was like looking around. So I need a sleight of hand to see if you.
Like how
aren't-
you're just like blowing on him, just
Yeah.
Mm. You putting your hood up reminds me of something I need to get for next
7?
session.
Oh.
As he's looking around and you're like, is there a storm? You ask if there's a storm coming. Jenny goes, no, not a storm.
As soon as
And
it
he
looks stopping.
looks right at you, and as soon as you stop, the air is immediately warm again, like in an instant. It doesn't slowly fade, it's warm again. He goes,
What was that?
he leans in and he goes, it was the old guy.
Nah.
And sort of
The old guy.
points over to Ben. He's shit at his sleight of hand. You see him, Ben, pointing at you while whispering. But, okay, listen. You're young. Back to what I was saying. You're young, and I understand you feel I slighted your friend. Right.
Yes.
Words are words. My opinions shouldn't weigh on him. If opinions weighed on him, anyone who didn't like his music would have made him depressed ages ago. Just because I called him out for possibly not wanting to be heroic or having dual intentions is not something I feel I need to apologize for. It's my opinion. It's also my assumption. But that's literally the point of everything I was saying. That knowing everyone's full intentions is... it's going to wind you all up in danger. Because you're going to ask the wrong person for their intentions. They're not going to want to tell you. And if you get too investigative, they'll kill you. It happens. So as long as you're all traveling under the same motive, on the surface, save those kids. And yeah, you'll all be heroes. But why the lass was at a tavern one night watching a performance? I mean, she's here with you all now trying to save a bunch of kids. She fought with you then, based on your tale of the bandits down below. She fought with you and the wolves. To talk to her like you're her
me
parent
personally,
and
I
say you're
don't-
going to have a talk with her if she's dishonest about something you don't even know, it just seems foolish. Asinine.
Nah, you're right about that. I don't care about what she's here. It's just all I care about is Valxis. He hired me, so that's where
Right.
my allegiance lies.
You're a bodyguard, he called you. Yes?
Yeah.
Am I putting his life in danger?
No, but nah.
Are you guarding his body from me?
Potentially. Right now, as of yet, no.
Then we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All right.
Hey, that was good though. You almost had me on the ropes.
Jim
Anything
just
else
nods.
before you guys get to Hedrun? This is the next day. Valxis,
Woo.
were you back on the cart, sitting across them during this whole thing? No.
Nope.
Still walking
Nope.
inside. Okay.
Nope. I am not walking. I'm not sitting on that cart anymore.
Does Hedrun look different from the last time I've seen
Oh
him?
god.
Absolutely.
Man.
Much more
Right.
full, many buildings, taller buildings.
you?
Wait
Just
a
walks
second.
around
Who
and just like,
are
"Hey,
you?
Just walks around.
I love that
Where
one
the
comment
fuck
from an
am I?
NPC has sent Valxis into like a fucking headspin.
You know. Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
oh.
It's because he made his point. But so you guys aren't doing anything for the rest of the day?
No.
Okay. The caravan slowly comes up to the gates of Hedrun. They're wide open. It's like they're inviting you in. You already hear the hustle and bustle in the city, even though the sun is starting to set. You guys get into the city. Clearly, you're gonna have to find a place to stay for the night. The caravan leader actually looks to you, Valxis, as I'm assuming you've reconvened before you get there. And he goes,
Yeah, I was gonna go to the old man when we got.
"Oh, the old man? Okay, you go to the old man first, then the caravan leader will grab you."
Yeah. I'll go up to him.
He's like getting up and like starting to grab some of the sacks of grain as he's getting ready to like go dump them somewhere after the caravan gets to its destination. But he's sort of like stretching his limbs as you step up.
I wanted to apologize for the other day for snapping at you.
Listen.
You're right. You're correct in everything you said. And as just a personal deed, I when people give me advice, I repay them. And I will pull out a gold and I will slip it into his hand.
Damn.
He looks at it and goes, "That's a lot of fucking I'm never one to say no to gold, and for words, easiest gold I've made in my life." And he looks back and he goes, "Listen. The point I was making was directed towards the kid, okay? Because he comes off the mountains. He's gonna have opinions that could get him killed around here. The Dithronian kingdom is not made up of people who aren't known for living in a civilization, for having conflict and political opinions and, you know, gods that want everyone to be happy. That's still fucked up, just saying.
I agree.
And I'm old. Granted, not as old as the guy you guys are all saying is, like, really old. But I'm old. I've lived my years. Just, if you're going to work together, as long as you have a goal in mind and it's not hurting each other, who the fuck cares if you're slightly dishonest? That was the point. That wasn't supposed to target you. It was supposed to be an overarching point, but you were just an easy example because you're famous.
Fair enough.
You can always make examples out of the famous people. That's why I like to stay unknown.
It was a lot easier not being known. I'm not going to lie.
And how long ago was that?
Life. Oh.
How old are you?
Years. I believe I am 23.
23?
Mm-hmm.
Information you would know, you don't have to say to the old man. You've been famous since you were like 14.
Yeah,
you were performing
so
at a high level
9
at 14.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm 23 too.
So.
Well, I mean, never mind. Stuff you don't know.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yeah. He goes, "Listen.
Yeah.
Do you think people would be treating me like just some old man on a caravan transporting grain if they knew I was a captain of one of the most renowned pirate ships in existence?"
True.
Well,
Okay,
have a wonderful day and welcome to Hedrun! And he pats you on the back. He pats you on the back.
You a beer and a story.
Yeah, so he pats you on the back, throws a thing of grain over his shoulder, and you actually see, because he's pulled up his sleeves, this dude's jacked. And he fucking throws a couple sacks of grain and jumps flat off the caravan onto the ground and starts walking with it towards one of the buildings.
Never.
Hey,
judge a
Corey, what
book
is the
by
most
its
renowned?
cover.
I'm just kidding.
Never.
The
judge
most
a book
renowned
by its
pirate would be
cover.
known by other pirates, but not known by civilization.
That is true.
Unless you're in the One Piece universe. but-
True!
Unless the pusher got caught.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so you guys, so the caravan owner, as the dude jumps off the back, the middle cart.
Can I
with the- okay.
can I interject and do one more thing before
Sure.
you start with that too?
Sure, go ahead. What's up?
Opal wants to approach that guy too. Who,
You would
like,
come
was
up to him
defending
after
her.
he jumps off the side, with the grain in his hand.
And he's like walking away. She's like running after him, and she's like,
Wait. I need to.
Yeah,
I want to
what's
talk
up?
to you about something.
He's just holding the grain. What's up? How can I help you, little one?
"Is he very tall? Because that'd be really great."
Like 6'3",
He's very
6'4".
tall. Okay.
Yeah, he's a pretty tall dude.
She's craning her neck to look up at him.
He
she
he goes into full squat position, doesn't kneel down, but goes full squat and has no trouble doing it with all the grain on his
Oh my
shoulders.
god.
God.
What a guy.
How not to talk to
Fucking
short people.
yoke.
He goes,
How not to talk to short people.
Yo.
well, he squats down so that you don't have to crane your neck. Like he sees you like, and he's
Yeah.
like, "What's up? How can I help you? What? Yeah.
Are you gonna be staying at the inn here tonight?
Which one? There's
Well,
many taverns. There's
Any of them.
Listen, I have an establishment here. I'm retired. I deliver grain. I'm gonna be on another caravan out of here by tonight.
Oh. Alright, well, I was gonna offer to pay for your room.
No! Listen.
Thank you for...
He like leans in and goes, "You didn't hear me say this, but that Valxis thought my words were so powerful. He gave me a gold.
Oh?
And a gold. And I feel like he doesn't understand the value of a gold. A gold is like a week and a half at a tavern.
Yeah, that's...
I'm good. Trust me." And he just like guffaws like as he leans back and stays in the crouched position.
Have fun breaking a gold.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Dude, people have silver and copper all over the place. He could easily give someone a gold and be like, "Can I have my change in silver and copper?" And they're like, "Yeah, easy."
Yeah.
Boink, here's it. Going
Bags
back,
of it.
all of it. Yeah.
But is it what were you
But-
saying? Go ahead.
She's just like, well, okay. Well, thank you again. And...
Welcome. Hey, you watch yourself. If people like him can read your face that well, that's one scary. Looks around to see if there's like kids around. Motherfucker. Like he doesn't want to swear around kids. Like he's just like,
Yeah.
like making sure the little boy and his mom aren't like right there. Yeah. That's what
The
scary
pirate with a heart,
motherfucker.
damn it.
Ma, what
Yeah.
does motherfucker mean?
What's motherfucker
That's
mean?
your father.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh.
How do you think she booked free passage on the caravan? Let's be real.
Oh.
Oh no.
Don't
Oh
worry,
my
miss.
gosh.
Someone paid for your travel.
Wink.
Looks around like. But yeah. So, are you saying anything else to him before he walks off?
Yeah, she's just like, well, thanks. And I don't know, she kind of like reaches up and pats him on the knee and just says goodbye, and then winks at him before she leaves.
He like leans slightly, so other way. So the sacks on his right shoulder are like on his neck, so he could take his arm away and rubs your head, and then gets back up and walks away.
Oh my gosh. Her fur is all like fluffed
yeah,
up
it's
now,
all-
and
it's
she's
all
like
crazy.
trying
You're-
to fix it.
Ears are twitching a little bit, just like trying to
Yeah.
shake it off. At this point, while he's walking away and Opal and him are having this conversation, the caravan leader stops Valxis, and he goes, "Listen, caravan stops here. We're gonna be heading back the other way with more supplies. I don't think there's a caravan heading to Sedrock anytime soon, so you may have to travel by foot. Appreciate your patronage and joining on this journey. I don't think there's
Yeah,
much
you
else to
too,
tell
man.
you."
Oh, about that gold, silver yours
Right.
for protecting the caravan.
We didn't have to stop,
Right. That we didn't have to. We were the
but
ones that
you
stopped.
did keep. I mean, I guess if the wolves had chased, God, I'm gonna go broke. And he pulls out the money that you had paid him to join the caravan in the first place and gives it back to Valxis, because
How
Valxis
much
paid
did
for
I pay?
everyone. It was
Right.
2 silver per person, and you guys have 6 people, so it was a gold and 2 silver. You gave him 2
said
full
he'd give
gold,
us
so he
back
gives
one
you.
Gold
per
He
person.
gives 1 per person. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Then he gives you back 6 silver exactly. Because you guys paid a gold and 2 silver, but you just handed him 2 gold pieces, and he was like, "Ho ho!" and pocketed it. But he said, "I'll give you guys back a silver per person if you guys protect the cart." So he gives you 6 silver.
Right.
Mm.
Right. So I lost a lot of money.
You lost technically 8 silver.
Which is fine. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's because you overpaid him.
Yeah.
You guys don't want to know how much money Opal has. Oh boy.
But
Yeah.
he sends you off in the carts. The carts actually separate and go their separate ways as they go to their individual destinations, and you guys are left in the city. Do you guys want to try to find a tavern?
I want to follow the
Yeah,
grain and see where it
Sedrock?
goes.
You want to follow the grain and see where it goes? It's not all going to one place. You actually see it's brought to multiple different locations. The cart, just seeing where the cart's going, like the old man walked off with like 3 or 4 sacks in one direction. It seems he hit one of the inns or taverns. It just seems like maybe there had been a shortage the last time or a caravan got attacked and not all of it made it. This was just an overstock for Hedrun so that they
Gotcha.
don't run out. As much as I was
we
saying,
were worried about.
I'm
how
gonna be
much
real
it was.
honest. As much as I was saying like a lot of grain and that she was a teenage girl who's going a lot of grain. What the fuck? It's really not that big of a deal. Like you guys have rationalized that like, yeah, it's a little bit of a surplus, but it was probably paid for and needed.
Sure. Yeah.
So
we better rest up before going to Sedrock.
Also, if you
Right,
guys
I
were thinking
would-
about people stowed away inside the sacks of grain, you guys were with that cart for 2 straight weeks, and no one came out of the grain. And if they were in the grain, they probably would have died, suffocated, starved to death, whatever. By now.
just eat the grain.
True.
That's exactly.
Yeah, but where are you gonna
Grain.
get the oxygen? You guys are sitting on
Dog,
the
do
grain.
you know how hard like normal grain, like
Dude,
ground grain
Unprocessed
is?
grain,
Unground
yeah.
grain is fucking tough.
Like some of
And
it,
if you
you
eat
see
it,
some of
it's like
it
rice.
goes to a
You would
bakery,
die of
some others
rice.
go to a tavern.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you guys, it's
It would
spread
pull
out though.
so much water out of you, it wouldn't even be funny how dehydrated you'd be.
But do you guys want to find a tavern for the night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I
Sure.
need one of you to.
Can I go to one that we're familiar with?
Every tavern that you'd be familiar with is gone,
Oof.
or been
course it
replaced
is.
by something else.
Oh,
course
Would
it
I
is.
know where a tavern would be, Corey, if I hunted around this area?
You roll me a history check.
Yeah.
11?
11.
Yeah, actually, the only reason you remember this one is because of how strange it is. There is a tavern called the Tangled Treant. And the reason
Okay.
you remember it is because a literal tree ant runs it.
Where are you going? The tavern's this way.
No one was
As he
walking in a
points to
direction.
Ben.
Oh,
Oh, I
because
thought
you
Ben
were
was trying to
following the
find-
grain. Yeah, because you were like
Yeah.
watching people and seeing where the grain was going, and you were kind of like moving in the direction.
You want to rest, right?
Aye.
He's a
All
pirate
right, let's
now.
go this way. Don't be surprised on what you see on the inside of this thing. As Jin opens the door.
You guys walk in to the Tangled Treant, and not behind the bar, but you guys see a large lumbering treant. Now, if you guys don't know what a treant is, for those of you who don't know, it's a tree. It's a walking tree. Like it's a
I'm googling it.
tree with a face.
It's
Preempt.
Groot.
It is
Oh.
Groot, but like more looking like a
But
tree.
more tree.
Tree
Yeah.
beard.
If you
Like-
drink
like
the water
It is-
from
it
those
is
roots,
like-
you'll grow.
like
think
Lord
of,
of the
think of
Rings.
Treebeard from Lord of the Rings if he
Yeah.
were able to fit inside a building.
Yeah.
It's still
Oh.
like 7 feet tall, but or maybe 8 feet tall even,
works.
but it's yeah,
Tree.
it's a tree. Like it's a tree. It's got legs that are made of roots. It's got arms and hands. The hands are like
he
really
also
long and
have a
branchy.
beard?
He doesn't have a beard. He has a really bushy pair of eyebrows that are
Oh,
just
okay.
leaves.
Tree brow.
Yeah.
His name, if Jin wants to tell you it because he knows it. Jin, would you tell them all the name if I told you the name?
Yeah.
Okay. His name is Kurth Greenbrow.
Hey, Kurth.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Welcome back.
My
These
fucking
are
God.
all
And you hear like tree
compatriots.
creaking as he moves his arms and legs. As he steps, it sounds like it's heavy and shaking, but nothing's
Honestly-
moving. Like the tables are almost bolted down. At
Yeah.
this place. He walks up and reaches out his long, branchy hand to shake the hand of Jin.
Jin reaches back.
Welcome back. He looks at the rest
Do
of you.
plants move slow or do we move fast?
Exactly. He goes, one of
All
my
relative.
favorite patrons drinks all night from this one.
Yeah.
How tall
Sounds like if
is?
you made yourself a
Like
reputation
7 to
here.
8 feet. he's huge.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, and I did a lot of hunting here. This is where I would stay.
You guys can't see around him when he's standing in front of you. Like it's literally like a tree is standing in front of you. Like a big thick tree.
Kurt's a good guy. He'll get us a nice room.
Oh, I give everyone the same rooms, but if you want to pay more to think you're getting something special, I will give it to you.
Yeah, Valxis, my
And,
friend,
dude,
would love to
all
have a
the
nice
expression is coming from his eyebrows. Valxis Winterlight!
Yeah, he
it's
hired me to
me.
be his bodyguard.
Hey,
Look at me
what's
now,
up?
huh?
You guys, when he takes a deep breath in, it's fucking like the wind like pulls you a little bit. Like so much air is sucked in,
Oh,
and you
God.
actually see like there's like a creak as his like trunk fills with air. He's just well. I caught word of your arrival to the kingdom.
Yeah.
To think my establishment would be graced by your presence.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. He's awesome.
Yeah.
So I understand that you've heard of me. How about
So
deal?
has everyone. Or some
Fair.
people. Maybe not everyone. All of his expression is in the massive leafy eyebrows. So it went from like super high up and happy to immediately like confused
furrow?
whether or not
Yeah.
everyone knows who you are. I do, and that's sort of what counts.
It counts a lot. Your tavern's so interesting.
I do have an interesting tavern, or so I'm told. But a deal, Mr. Winterlight. How do you mean?
How about we make your tavern a bit more interesting and I play a show tonight?
Oh, wow. Okay. First night show.
What are you doing, Age?
No, it's like glitching out. So.
What
Oh.
it- yeah.
He goes, puts his hand to
Is his breath oaky?
It smells like a fresh
Ooh.
forest. In this whole place.
Awesome.
Like, this whole place
Pine.
smells like fresh forest, dude.
Awesome.
Ah,
Opal's while he's talking, she's having a hard time standing because she's
Oh, yeah.
getting breathed in.
Yeah.
breathe
It's
in.
not. It's a little bit of a pull,
Inhaled.
but it's not like you're
Yeah.
being literally sucked in by a void.
No,
I see you kind of like leaning forward.
Yeah,
I'll
she's
just put my
like
hand on top of your head.
on her
Yeah.
tippy toes, being slightly pulled in.
she's like trying to lean backwards more. She's like,
The more you lean back, the more off balance you get. You start sliding towards him a little bit.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You said you're having trouble standing. Oh, I thought you were saying you were about to do something
That's it.
because you were having trouble standing.
No.
Okay.
She,
He
just
goes, Yeah.
flavor text.
Yep. He starts like stroking his beard that's not there. He doesn't have a beard. Like it's just trunk from eyes down, with the mouth and everything. And he goes, I could make that work, but I don't have a stage yet. And he slowly starts lumbering over to just like an area with tables and chairs that like are off on the side, and he like picks them up with his hands, and it's like the wood starts melding together, and he turns the
Ooh.
tables and chairs into a full block of wood that is now a stage that stands about 4 feet off the ground.
I was
Like-
gonna make a joke about his kin being murdered and turned into chairs, but I guess not.
This is you get a feeling that this is like the whole everything in here has been made out of some sort of wood-based magic. Like his ability as a tree ant has
Like
been
his
to
own living
create
wood?
all of to be able to create everything in here, and he can mold it and shift it and twist it however he wants. So he
Curses
just
the entire
it
town.
takes
How
him like
curious.
10 minutes to do this, but like takes a table and like runs his hand along it, and you see like roots growing and then molding and then sticking together until literally there's a whole stage where these tables and chairs once were.
I mean,
Hey,
there you
look.
go. There's a perfectly good
There
stage.
you go. Now how and he starts scratching the full brush of his head. You just hear branches snapping and leaves crunching as he scratches. How will we advertise? Word of mouth.
Yes, word of mouth.
Great. But is your deal for free stay or discount?
Well, I could say that if we, as a group, is to spread word of mouth that I am playing at your bar, we could get free stay.
How about half off the stay, but free drinks for the night?
Yes. Yes.
Of course, he'd
It's a
be down
deal.
for that one.
He reaches out his long, branchy arm with his super long, like root-based fingers and shakes your hand. It's the weirdest. You're shaking hands with a tree. This is
It's
fucking
like
weird.
it's like one finger's like all the way, like it is just like my hand is just into like a weird
when
contorted
he
like way to
shakes
grab
your
it. I'm like,
hand, his pointer finger, made of like a root, slowly, not in a forceful way, and it doesn't hurt, wraps itself around your wrist, sort of like solidifying the handshake.
Mm.
And then it unwraps and he pulls his hand back. Okay, it'll be ready for when you get back. And for the sake of time, you guys at least go out. Jin, you're able to find some of the guys you've had drinking contests with. One of them tries to throw fists, but you easily dispatch it. Like, whoa, hold on, I'm not trying to fight you. Like, there's a performance going on, whatever. We could fight later tonight after we've been drinking. And he's like, hell yeah, fuck yeah, we're gonna fight later tonight. You guys, you don't have to do much word of mouth. People already come to his tavern because it's a fucking tree ant. Like, that's dope. So
I'd like to roll a persuasion check.
sure, go ahead. Cubby, you can roll one at advantage if you want to also
cool.
participate
I
in
was
this.
like,
So that if his fails,
can I do it?
a 22. Go ahead, roll
22.
yours at advantage too. So
that's a 14.
okay, so a 14. You're
It's a 6 and an 8.
you're expecting, right? You're expecting. No, it's a 14 because he has a +6 to his persuasion. That was
my
an advantage.
persuasion. Yeah.
But he has his persuasion is actually also +6, so the number ended up working.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But it's weird, Valxis. You're expecting people to see you and you to be like, come on down. There's only a couple people who are like, oh shit, is that Valxis Winterlight? And you get one or two people. But
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
Ben is just walking up to people and they're like, you're not seeing the conversation, but suddenly some of them are like, oh my God, there's more recognition for him than there is for you. And they're patting him on the back. One woman runs up and hugs him, and there's this weird they definitely have a history together, a good hug. It's not a weird hug for you, Ben. It's this person's happy to see you and you return the hug,
Yeah.
but your emotion doesn't really change. But people are really excited to see him, and then he points you out and talks about the performance, and they're like, yeah, we could do that. We could come by the performance. That sounds fun. Not oh my God, Valxis Winter, but it's weird. It's weird to you, but he's convincing more people to come by. His word of mouth spreads super far, and people start filing into this tavern. I need you to roll a performance check for the night.
At advantage or just standard?
Just standard.
Okay.
You're
So
a
more
little
people are
rusty. It's
going to
been,
the
2
tavern
weeks.
to hang out with
Has
Ben.
been.
With
Well,
Ben, yeah.
Because they haven't seen him in forever, probably, yeah.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh no!
What's that plus? What's that plus?
+6.
+6?
Oh!
Here's the thing.
reputation.
No, hold on.
down
Here's the
drain.
thing. Here's the thing. So that's a +6. That's an 8, right?
Yeah.
Use your inspiration, Cubby.
Yeah, you do have inspiration. You guys all have one inspiration roll unless I give it
Oh,
back
we
to you.
do?
Yes.
I
Everyone
didn't know
starts
that.
with one.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
what
no.
inspiration is, for those of you who don't know, inspiration is it's basically a luck point. You get to re-roll any d20 that you roll if you don't like the result.
Ooh.
But you start with inspiration. Once you use it, it's gone unless I, as the DM, give it back to you.
Mm-hmm.
So he's using his right now. Probably.
Did I
For good
say I was
reason.
using
I said
it?
probably.
No,
I
I
agree
was
with the
just saying
probably.
it.
It's up to you.
How many
I have an
different dubs do
RP
to get to
reasoning
get
why
mine
your
fresh?
performance isn't
Is
great if
everybody
you'd
good?
like.
I'm gonna
sticks are just
re-roll it.
not
I'm gonna
good.
Okay.
no, I'm
Okay.
not. No, I'm not.
You're
I'm
not?
gonna accept.
Okay.
I'm gonna accept
Do
the 8.
it.
I'm accepting the 8.
So here's the thing.
Oh no.
It's not that the performance is bad. It's that you're so distracted by the fact that no one gives a shit that you're performing. They all show up at the tavern. Tavern's more full than it's ever been. Jin is over there at a table having a drinking contest with someone while other people are around cheering instead of listening to you perform. But the biggest crowd is around Ben. And they're like, it's weird. They're like idolizing him, but like not like worship. You're like playing your music and singing, and like almost the crowd is drowning you out, and it's fucking pissing you off. So it's not your performance is bad, but you get to a point where you're like, I'm not gonna put energy into like flying around and putting flashy shit if no one cares.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad performance. It's not a good one. You don't have everyone's attention. There are a couple people in the front row like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, this is what I expected
You
from
finish
him.
a
Hell
song
yeah.
and they do like golf claps, like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's good. We're gonna go. Okay. And there's a crowd around Ben. And if anyone, what are the rest of you doing during the? Because like Jin, I'm assuming you'd be having a drinking contest with someone.
Yeah, he's getting hammered.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing in this now packed tavern that are all doing all sorts of stuff? Ben, you have people surrounding you, like retelling stories I'm not going to mention unless someone is listening in.
I am confused as all hell because I was told that Ben had no familiarity with like any place that he would like. It was like Drifter to the max, and now everybody knows him. So I am like, what is going on?
Perplexed.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are all sitting around listening. The rest of you, not Jin, not Valxis, listening into something there. Yeah, Drell?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Opal would be like kind of sitting on the table
Okay.
around, like kind of with her feet hanging off the edge.
What are you
listening.
doing, Drell?
I'd probably be reading like the atmosphere of the room, and at this point, like, you know, I'm like, oh, they're not really digging, you know, Velxis' show, so I'm gonna go over and see that. Wow, everyone's gathering around Ben. What's going on over here?
Yep.
Going over.
Okay, so the rest of you are listening. You guys gather around Ben, and you think like, okay, well maybe Ben's telling a story. Instead, it's actually this really old woman. This old. It's crazy because she's an elvish woman, but she's got the age. Like elves aren't immortal. She's hundreds of years old, but she's an older elven woman, and she goes, "Well, the benevolent one once found us when this city was first being put together. He didn't, you know. I've heard the tales of Cedrock and him laying down the groundwork, but." For Hedrun, we were at least already started a farm village. I remember he did assist. He helped me build my home. You know the home, the one that I still live in today, the one my kids live in. The benevolent one graced us with his presence. What a helpful man. She pats you on the shoulder, and she's like, I can never thank him enough. I might have ended up on the streets if not for him and his strength and his ability to build and help, you know. I can never thank you enough. Ben, are they calling you Ben now?
Is that what Ben is short for?
It was always a pleasure, madame.
Oh,
It's
it makes
our
sense
pleasure
now.
to see you again.
Well,
And the
glad to be
crowd
back.
the crowd starts like clapping, and they're like, "Oh
Well,
my
glad.
god, what a good guy!"
Drell starts clapping with
Yeah, it's like everyone's like,
I know
"Yeah,
what's
what a
going
good
on."
guy!" Woo! For a second, Valchis,
even-
you're like,
Not even done with the song.
yeah. For a second, you think maybe it's about the song, and then you're like, "No, never mind."
Oh no.
But Opal, Drell, Aphelion, you guys all heard that old woman's story about how he helped like build her house, and that she'd be on the streets if not for him. But yeah. Is anyone doing anything, saying anything?
Opal's having a little bit to drink, like
Okay.
a little too much probably for her stature. So she's very visually, you can tell she's a little tipsy. And
When you went up to the bar to get a drink, you actually see that instead of like, you know, some taverns have like bottles, like glass bottles that they get their drinks from. Others have like, you know, kegs with like metal rings with like taps and whatever. You actually see that behind the bar is just like the wall is almost built out of kegs. And there is a wall behind it, but it's like a wall of kegs. And Kurth actually pulls a keg off, and it sort of like melds with his hand, where like his hand becomes the keg, and he pulls it out, and then magically a spout gets put in the keg, like a wooden spout gets put in the keg, pours the drink, and then seals up completely, and he puts it back. And the cups are all made out of wood, but they're not like splintery. Like it's weird that they're all perfectly like they're magical, so it's like easy to drink out of.
The smoothest wood ever.
Steins.
Yeah. Like wooden. Yeah,
And
wooden.
she's
steins.
had
No metal though at all in this. Pretty much this whole place.
she has a tiny shot glass because that's what she usually drinks out of.
Tiny. It's a tiny like you know those cup and ball like the cup and ball games where you
Yeah.
like it's one of those. It's a little wooden cup that you can drink out of.
She's had a couple of those.
Okay.
And she's just noticeably drunk.
Okay. Jin,
Her,
I'm gonna need. Oh, go ahead. Continue.
How do I want to put this? I don't want to say her defenses are down, but she's
vulnerable. She's a little more vulnerable than she would be.
yeah.
Loosened up.
She's loosened up. Her hood is down, maybe, and she's kind of just enjoying herself, listening to the stories that are being told about Ben, and all this stuff. Like some of them are really basic, like, oh well, he helped me carry a bale of hay to my house. Oh yeah, well he
Really simple.
he
Shit, how
trimmed.
strong
oh my
is he?
god.
He trimmed. They didn't say how he did it. Oh well, my horse went running away, and he chased after it and brought it back, and then trimmed its hooves. Oh yeah, well, like it's all these
says
like
everything.
petty, like all these little stories of like things that Ben has done, but weirdly
One-upping.
like different generations are talking about things. And then what started as like tales being told by people started to turn into like, well, I heard, and the stories start getting fucking weird. Like they're getting like people are getting drunk, and they're like, well, I heard that he took a house and pushed it to another location where the farmland was better. Oh yeah,
took it
well, I
and he
heard.
moved it
Yeah,
over
it's basically
here.
the SpongeBob story. He took it and pushed
we
it
could
somewhere
take
else.
it.
Yeah, it's basically
Farmland.
that. He rode a Texas bullworm.
Another
That
story.
one's
Very
true.
good.
But like you guys start to realize as the night goes on, Alaskan bullworm. You guys realize as the night goes on, like people are just starting to try to like fucking one up each other with fake stories. Like they're now
They're
getting
just
to a point of
making
being
shit up.
absolute bullshit, far fetched, whatever.
I'll walk the
AJ,
old
I'm gonna
lady
DM,
home.
I'm gonna DM you something later. But one of the stories that's extremely far fetched is 100% true, and no one believes it because it's amidst a bunch of other bullshit stories. But I'm gonna DM you what that story is later. So Jin, you're having a drinking contest. There's that guy that you fight is sitting across from you. You son of a bitch. I'm not losing this one. 3, 2, 1, drink. And he's like, you guys are both throwing back at the exact same time. I need a con save from you.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. 7. Oh, I was almost 15.
7 total.
Yeah.
He also got added up to a 7 because he's just a commoner. So 7. He rolled a 7 on the die. You guys both are like slowly drinking these back. Put him down. You're both like. He goes, "You son of a bitch! Hedrun's my home, and I'll fucking kick your ass."
Let's go.
Another round. And 2 guys put 2 more drinks in front of you. He counts you down again. 1 more con save.
Oh, 17 this time.
Okay, he rolled a 10. You finish yours quick. He like takes a second. He's like taking the last gulp as his eyes are wide, seeing you finish. You may be faster, but I got an iron gut. One more. And they bring another one around. 1 more con save. This one, he's gonna roll a disadvantage.
Oh my god.
A 3. He rolls a disadvantage.
A nat 1.
Oh. He rolled a 2 on the die, which means he got a 2. You got a 3, even though you got a nat 1.
Like
You
this is the second nat 1 with drinking.
This is what happens. So you both start drinking, right? And you're both struggling real bad. He you see him gag, and then he leans over and starts throwing up. You sitting there vomit into your cup, but continue drinking because you.
Oh God!
And when you finish it, you put it down. There is bile coming down from your mouth, and you go and you think you won. And then immediately start hurling on the side, and everyone goes, everyone goes, "Oh, come on!" And then he gets up, wipes his mouth, and goes, "Seems we both lost. You know how this has to end." And he throws his elbow on the table to arm wrestle you while you're both shit-faced drunk to finish it off because you clearly both can't drink anymore. So I'm gonna need contested strength checks, just flat strength checks.
6.
He rolled a 5. You start pushing, and you're just barely getting him down. Another strength check.
The low rolls.
Jesus fuck.
19.
He rolled a 3. You get him down. His hand is about to hit the table. It's right there. One more.
Fucking got you. 4.
He rolled a 7.
Oh my God.
He goes, "No, you don't!" And starts pushing back. Another one.
16.
10. You're pushing him back down. He goes, "Ah!" It's you can see the veins popping in his arm as he's fighting back. Another one.
5.
13.
Oh
and he goes, no, you don't. And he's starting to cry a little bit as he's pushing back. Another one. Oh, fuck.
Oh, 4.
He rolled a nat 20. He goes, and pushed it, so now you're at a diagonal. Another one.
Oh, fuck, okay.
He just did a full motion. Oh, that's a nat 19. Dude, he's got you.
Fuck.
You're literally, your wrist is about to hit the base of the table. Roll. He got a 10.
Oh my God, I got an 8.
He smashes your hand down, and you fucking pull it back, and he goes, "Yes!" And then his chair falls over backwards.
Fuck! Screaming.
And everyone around you "Yeah!" And they're cheering for him.
Again.
He's out cold. He passed the fuck out.
Jin is towering over him. We're supposed to fucking fight after this.
He goes,
shaking by his collar.
He opens an eye and goes, "We did fight, and you lost."
Oh.
He fucking passes out. But the rest of you all have a good night. Those of you who partake in drinks. And you guys enjoy yourselves before your performance was a performance, and you did bring people in. So
Valks just cries himself to sleep.
Okay, Kurt stays true to his word and gives you guys a free half price night. So each one of you has to pay 1 silver
I'm not paying
for the
your
night.
fucking
Or sorry,
night.
actually, it'd be 5 copper. 5 copper. Because it was 1 silver normally. So 5 copper from each of you. If you need to break it down, you can break it down. You can get change. 5 copper from each of you. Excuse me. And all your drinks were free. However, he's a little upset that you vomited on the floor. The gin.
Sorry,
But
Kurt.
once the tails end, you all go to sleep. Or find yourselves to your
walk the
respective
lady
rooms.
home.
Okay. She's We'll do that conversation next session while the rest of you go to sleep, and that is where we'll end for tonight.
Hell yeah.
With you going to sleep, having lost your drinking battle, Jin, your arm wrestle, Valks is feeling demoralized by the lack of quality performance. Ben has gotten all the attention in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
a
necessarily
cloud
like it.
9.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I love it.
And that's where we're going to end. And next week, we should be back on Monday. Kels, yes? Maybe?
I don't know what my schedule is, but I told them that I need Monday off.
Okay. Just
So,
Monday
we'll
night.
see.
We're going to try to shoot for 5:30 so we can start a little bit earlier. If anyone has a problem with that, let me know. However, we are going to end the session off there, or at least for the stream, I'm going to say goodbye because I'm not hopping out of the Discord call immediately. But nonetheless, thank you guys for all showing up. And by the way, we'll roll this off stream. You guys all hit level 2 for winding up in Hedrun and having your night to yourself. So everyone, we're going to roll HP and everything off stream. And I will we'll see you guys all next week. It'll be on Twitter or Discord or whatever when we're going to go live. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Night.